morning. How we doing, everybody? Is today Tuesday? Yes, today is Tuesday. Good morning and happy Tuesday. Hope you guys are doing good. If you guys can, like the stream as you settle down in here today. Do a few things here on my end and we will get the ball rolling. What's good? What's good? Let the song play. Yes, sir. What up, everybody? Good morning. Good morning. Welcome. Welcome. Welcome to another day. Another day. Another one. Another one. Bro, we got 100 people watching before you even roll in. Oh, 108 people watching here today. Shout out to you guys. Happy Tuesday, everyone. Don't be rude. Come on, say it back. Let's get some activity and some action in the chat today. If you don't normally talk in the chat, get involved today, man. The best way to really start to take advantage of this environment is to get involved in it, to immerse yourself into the chat, get to know people in the chat, get your name coming up often in the chat. And when, like I always tell you guys, when you get involved, man. And things start working out really well because you are involved with everything. So yeah, man, today don't just hang out on your phone. Don't just play video games. Come here today with an open mind, a mind that wants to learn, a mind that wants to grow, and a mind that wants to take this thing to the next level. Let's take it to the next level here, gang. It's time. It is time. Let me share this link and share the screen, and we're gonna be good to go. We got a great day ahead of us, I'll tell you that. Amen. Yeah, we got a great day ahead of us here, chat. All right, link is sent. Screen is shared. Perfect. Those of you guys who have sent me messages on Discord, I have gotten back to pretty much most of them. The rest of them I will get back to after the stream today. But yeah, man, what's going on, chat? Thank you guys for coming in here, saying good morning to me and not being rude. And we got another great day ahead of us, man. It's another day to be disciplined. We were traded, or we didn't trade yesterday. We sat very disciplined yesterday. A lot of traders took positions and a lot of traders took L's. I posted something on the IG and I got a lot of messages saying that was me. That was me. I was in the trade. I was in the trade, and I was just, man. And I also got a lot of messages from the guys and girls in this chat who said, dude, we stayed patient. I would have took 2 L's today, or I would have took a loss here, or did this or did that. So you guys are starting to learn. You guys are starting to understand how simple trading can be, right? How simple trading can be once you have a plan, once you have a strategy that you can say, by all means, I will be disciplined to this strategy. And just work it every day. As I tell you guys, every day is a new day to be disciplined, to be patient, to come here and do the same boring routine, right? Luckily, we have an amazing chat. We have great people on the Zoom that we can talk and make this fun. But at the end of the day, guys, trading is boring. Right? It's boring. You mark up ranges, you wait for candles to close. Sometimes these candles take 15 minutes, 30 minutes, right? So it's so cool to have a community to be a part of, but we can make it a little bit less boring. But gang, at the end of the day, the excitement is not in the trading. The excitement is what the discipline in trading brings you, right? After you get your withdrawals and your payouts. But the trading itself is mundane, right? It's mundane. It's nothing special, nothing to get super excited about. So everybody today, just chill today, man. Let's focus on the charts. Let's focus on what's being presented to us. Let's not think about the money here, and let's just focus on being experts at the craft, right? Let's get that part figured out first, and then you can start thinking about money, and then you can start getting excited when you get your payouts or when you get your withdrawals. But No need to get all rah-rah on the charts, jumping in and out of trades. That's not how trading is done. If you guys are new here, we're going to show you how trading is done today. And trading, like I said, is the same boring, patient, disciplined routines day in and day out. So let's get to a top-down analysis here as well. Good morning, everyone. Yep, I see you guys all in the chat. Good morning, good morning. Yep, happy to be here as well. And oh yeah, believers. Okay, cool. So let me just get everything set up here. Get my tools over here. But okay, cool. So let's take a look at gold. I haven't really looked at the charts much, if any. No, I haven't looked at the charts at all since yesterday. Look, see, still got my drawings up here. So let's talk about it, man. Let's talk about it. Y'all ready for a top-down analysis? The 1 hour candle is closing up here. Let's take a look real quick before we, okay, it's bullish. All right, yeah, we're good. So let's take a look at this weekly time frame here, because let me lower this music just a little bit. All right, perfect. So what do we notice here? We've been tracking this weekly time frame here for quite some time, and you know, we notice right here, very simple, we have rejections, right? So you have all these rejections in this area here from 1980, 1975 to 2080 to about 1980 here. So this is a range, a very high level of rejection. We've rejected many times before in this range. And what do you know? You know, price has done it again here. We called this when price was moving up. You know, I mean, if you're just logical in the charts, you can get rid of the emotions. A lot of people just wanted buys, right? We want to hit all-time for no reason outside of I just want to take buys, you know. But you know, when this candle was pushing up, it wasn't really, you know, I wasn't looking at it as if, oh my God, we're gonna go up, we're gonna fly, we're gonna do this. I think we did take buys here, but I also did look left and I did see that there was 2 massive rejections in this area, and now we can most likely get a rejection as well. And this high right here never broke this high. If you can notice, it's still below it. And this high right here never broke this high either. So, you know, they've been rejecting, and now we see this weekly time frame pushing down, right? We created this resistance. This candle pushed down, closed below the range here, and now you have this candle driving, getting ready to break the lows. Next destination, I'm sure, would be this candle to tap into this range. As we can see, there is a pretty high level of interest right around, what is this, 1930-ish, 1930. So that's most likely where the weekly candle is going. Now it's only Tuesday. We've created a pretty decent, I know it's small, but the top wick is there. The top wick is there. There's a lot of bearish momentum here. So, and if we close below this support come Friday, then we have more clean range coming down, and then, man, we get closures below here, it can turn into a just bloodbath on gold here, just driving down. So let's take a look at the daily time frame. So we know that we're bearish based off the weekly. The daily time frame yesterday, very interesting here. For those who missed yesterday's top-down analysis, go back and watch it. We talked about this candle here closing bullish, right? But we also talked about the candle closing bullish below this level of support right here. Now, if, like I was saying, if this candle would have closed above, maybe we could have been looking for buys coming into this range, but we did close below these levels. And what happened? Price created a resistance, right? Price created a resistance yesterday. We closed bearish. We failed. This high right here failed to break the high of the previous candle and ended up closing bearish back below this range, which basically is perfect because it lines up with the weekly candle, right? The weekly candle created a top wick right into this range. If we notice weekly, you notice how this weekly high, this top wick right here, tapped right back into the support level, the support it left. So for those of you asking a lot, I get a lot of questions. Hey, how do you know, how many pips are you looking for on a top wick or this or that? What you're looking for is the top wick to retest supports like this. And wherever that is, that could be up here, that could be down here, wherever it is, that's where you're really looking for a top wick. It's all based off price action. It's never a certain amount of pips or anything like that, right? So weekly's got a nice top wick, retesting that support. Daily pushed up, we closed below, right? This candle closed, well, this candle closed below. Sells price was able to push down, tap it into these supports, right? Now this candle closed bullish, but it closed below this level of support. Yesterday's candle never broke the high, and that's because we closed below the support, never broke the high, closed bearish, creating a resistance here, and now we have this daily candle retesting the support as we speak. So very, very interesting here. Let's take a look at the 4 hour, because if we're going to take buys or we're going to take sells today, we have to dive down to the smaller time frames and get a little bit more data here, right? So look at this. This daily candle just opened up, created a small top wick, and just literally retested the support here. So the 4 hour time frame has been pushing down heavily. Now we are approaching a support here. We've rejected the support once on the 4 hour time frame, and now it looks like we may or may not reject it again. This 4 hour candle is pretty big. You would expect somewhat of a retracement to continue down, but it all depends on whether or not this current 4 hour candle we're looking at will close below the support. If we take a look to the left hand side, you have that rejection there as well. So this support is very strong right here. So we're approaching it as we speak here on the 4 hour time frame. As you can see, there's the last bullish candle was up here at 1980. So very, very steep push down here. Let's take a look at the 1 hour time frame. So 1 hour time frame, we got some more data, and we could say that the 1 hour has a resistance right here, and if you look left, there's another resistance. How many pips away? 23 pips away here. So I think buys would be best above here, especially as we go against the daily bias. We don't want to get caught in this range here, as price may retrace to push back down, right? So we're gonna have to wait for some sort of buys above 1963 here today. Once we get above 1963, you have clean candles to the left hand side. You get a closure above. That's breaking, or that's not breaking any highs, but that's breaking this overall 1 hour structure. Then you should see a push up. So those are where we'll take buys from here today. Sells are going to be below this support. Once you can get a closure above, it would be really nice if we could maybe let's take a look at the 30 minute. Yeah, you see you have this resistance right here. So this is the range that we're currently in based off the 30 minute time frame. And if we do close below, there is a high chance that we will continue down. Once we break these daily lows again, it should be good to continue driving. You have this area right here, which is 1939, and that's probably where we're gonna wanna hit. If we break these lows, we're coming to this support here, 1940, let's say. So that'll be the target here for the day. But now we just gotta wait, right? We just gotta wait, sit tight, wait for price to do its thing. I personally, we're gonna be waiting for buys above here today. Yeah, not taking any buys in here. This range right here is gonna be a no trade range for me. From 1963 to 1954, I will not touch anything in that range here today. But targets for buys will be up here as we can push through this clean traffic up to 1976 here again. That's the range I'll be looking to take advantage for buys, and then for sells, 1940, right? If we break these daily lows, we're gonna go. So let's take a look. I do see some of these supports here as well, which is fine. Remember, our strategy is based off where will the higher time frames go, right? Where can we anticipate the daily and the 4 hour candles going, and those are our targets. And then how do we enter? We enter based off the 30 minute or the 1 hour confirmation. So that's going to be my plan here for the day. is that if we break these daily lows, there's a high chance you will see a mega push. If we break these lows, are the 4-hour lows as well. It's the weekly lows as well. So if you do break these lows, you're going to see a monster push here today. So I'm looking forward to taking advantage of that, and that'll be it. So sells below 1954, what is that? 757 here. Sells below there. And then buys will be above 1964. 1964, and those are gonna have to be range 2 buys as well. Cool. Pretty simple, right? Getting simpler and simpler as you guys continue to show up. Select this. Let's clone it. And that's the day here on gold. Literally, that's it. That's it. Now we just wait. Now we literally just wait. We stay out of this range today. No trade range here for me. And we stay away from that range. We avoid any fake outs. We avoid anything. Consolidation. And we wait for these clean ranges up here, right? Very, very clean range up to 1970. And then below here is clean as well, breaking the daily lows, the 4-hour lows, the weekly lows. And yeah, that'll be the day. Super clean. And we should see volume today. Yeah, we should see a lot of volume here today, especially if we break those lows. Oh man, you will see a push. All right, let's take a look at GJ as well, and then we will chill out. What's this? Chat disconnected. Oh, you were looking, yeah, sells 19, yeah. Hold on, chat, let me just do something real quick. Simple. Very simple. All right, let's take a look at GJ real quick, and then we'll hang out and shoot the breeze. All right, so here's the weekly time frame. So weekly candle has closed bullish. We did open up with no bottom wick. As you can see now, we are coming down to create that bottom wick. We did close bullish above this most recent resistance here, and we've broken the highs, right? So it's always a little funky when a candle ends up breaking a high right in the beginning of the candle, and then with no bottom wick, and then all of a sudden it's going to come down and start to create that bottom wick. So one thing about this weekly time frame here is that there's a resistance right here, very strong resistance, and it looks like we've been rejecting it. So that's pretty interesting to me, and then it's pretty cool or pretty funny that we broke the high without creating a bottom wick, and now we're starting to create that bottom wick. So if you move this resistance down, by the end of this week, I smell a fake out, gang. I smell a fake out. So by the end of the week, you may see something like this. And then next week, GJ continues down a little bit more here. So that's the weekly time frame. We did break the highs. I mean, we are bullish based off the weekly time frame. So according to technicals, so we'll just keep that in the back of our head. But this is the daily time frame. So daily time frame is a bit confused right now. It's consolidating a bit. You have a support here, you have a resistance right here, and this is the range you're currently in. Price has pushed below this support 1, 2, 3, and this is now the 4th attempt to close below this range. We will see if price does that today, but we haven't broken the lows yet. We did break the highs here, but the lows are still being respected. If we do break these lows, there's a high chance you will see a push down as well today on pound yen. Let's take a look at the 4-hour time frame and see what we got going on here. So very, very high level of support right here. 4-hour time frame. I think that's pretty obvious, right? Everyone can see that. Very obvious level of support. Resistance is up here. Let's take a look to the left. See what kind of traffic we're looking at here. All right, nice. Yeah, if you do get some sort of a closure above these levels here, then price can definitely start poking its head up, coming into this 173,300 level, which let's see what that is. That's about 80 pip range right there on the 4-hour, and then below there is pretty clean as well. So let's take a look back at current price action. Take a look at the 1-hour. 1-hour time frame is right at the support level. So doesn't really know exactly what it wants to do. It's just consolidating right now. 30-minute time frame as well. So yeah, that's about all you got here on pound yen. You want to wait for range 2, so you want to wait for some resistance and then a closure below. But other than that, we want to really see how we could take buys today, because the daily candle is bullish. We did break the highs. The lows are still being respected, but it does look like a little bit of a choppy day here for GJ. So we'll keep an eye on it. Way more concerned with gold here today, but GJ sells do look good below this 171 to 244 area on the 1-hour time frame. And then buys are pretty clean. I would be open to taking buys in this range if we can get some sort of price action, right? Other than that, buys are just above this level here. So if we can create some sort of like if this candle right now could come up, break the highs, not break the low, kind of push up, and then create some sort of like resistance to continue up, then I'll be interested in taking GJ buys. But I want to see something like this go down, and then once we get a support, I'll take buys in this range here. So once we get that support, I'll look to take buys coming up. So that way we come into this zone and potentially break above for a continuation here. So I want to see something like that form up on GJ in this range, and I may be open for buys here. But yeah, for now, this what it's going to be. So pretty simple. GJ is a bit chalked here. We'll have to, wait this out a little bit, but gold's looking pretty good. GJ, I'm going to stay out of this overall range for sells. TPs are going to be down here at 170. And then with buys, it looks like we can come up to 173, 400 here, based off that 4-hour chart. So that's about it. We'll see if we can get buys somewhere in this range to continue up. But for now, this is what it is. Cool. So no trade range here as of 7:15 a.m. Eastern. But that could change. That could 100% change on GJ today. But until it does, buys will be up here, sells will be down here for me. And I'm going to stay out of this here. Cool. Sound good. We also do have some news coming in here today at 8:30, I believe. 9 a.m. Oh, okay. That's perfect. So we got news at 9. We can most likely trade the 8:30 candle today if we do get a close below. Take advantage of that volume. Then news comes at 9. More news at 9:45, 10 a.m. So yeah, things could get pretty volatile, man. If we break these lows here today, I'm telling you, you are going to see a push. These are very important lows right here. 4-hour daily, weekly lows. And you will see a monster push, and most likely we will tap into this level of support, which is at 1940 here today. So let's measure the range. 145 pip range. A lot of bearish volume here. Cool. And that's it. That is the easy part. Now comes the hard part, ladies and gentlemen. The hard part for most traders is to wait. To wait patiently after they have logically marked up their charts. This, my friends, is where most traders blow it. They mark the charts up, they get everything, it's nice and clean, and then all of a sudden an hour goes by, an hour and a half goes by, they don't take a trade, then they just get antsy. They start getting antsy in their pantsies, and all of a sudden they just take a trade. They see price going up and they buy. They see price going down and they sell. There's really no actual system to it. They're just doing it based off of emotion because they want to make money today. Guess what, gang? I don't have to make any money today, and neither do you. Right? Today we need to focus on the skill set, not the money. You did? Oh.
Good morning, Nick.
Hey, good morning, John. How are you, John?
How you doing, bro?
Amazing, bro. You?
Amazing, bro. Good for another day, right?
Yes, sir. You know that.
What's up, chat? How we doing? Another day, another discipline, right?
There he is. There he is. The red light district.
Let's focus on following our plan and being patient and disciplined for our setups to naturally arrive and take whatever the market's going to give us, right? Let's not make this difficult for ourselves. Let's make this as simple as possible.
Simple. Just like yesterday.
Like Nick said. Yep.
Let me drop this down. Simple.
Hey, Austin, what up? Good morning. Good morning, Z Gamer, Red FX. Good morning. Good morning, Unique. Lightly salted. What's poppin'?
Lightly salted. Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Lightly salted is in the house.
Salted, I think.
I like that.
Yeah,
Lightly
like Nick said, right?
salted.
Let's focus on the skill set. Screw the money. The money comes last, right? The money comes second to the skill. Because when you focus on the money, that's when your emotions run up, and then you can't control your emotions. So let's keep logic in the back of our head, right? Throughout this whole session. And let's just focus on winning the day today. That's all we got to do.
Yes, and let's focus on getting the likes up here in the next 10 seconds. Come on.
Like it up.
We had over 200 people, 68 likes. Damn, B. Damn, son. That's crazy. Yeah, if you guys could like the stream, that'd be awesome. Like the stream, guys. 207 watching. Yeah. With 70 likes. Oh my God. 93 likes. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Let's go.
And guess what we just did? We just blasted our stream out. So now everyone on YouTube searching for a live stream is gonna be like, who are these guys? Who are these guys? Let's sit and watch them for a few minutes.
Yep.
Lightly salted in the building. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's it, man. That's it. Now we just wait. I'm not going to be jumping on these buys. I know some of you guys got buy stops on the break of the high, all that great stuff, even though we just literally marked up the charts. But yeah, I'm not going to take any buys here. I'm going to wait for some sort of a resistance to be formed. Most likely going to be lower than this one. And then, yeah, we could take sells coming back down here. But I really want to see the daily lows break. Daily lows break, it's gonna be
That closure below you, bro.
Yep.
It's gonna be a nice ride.
Yep. If this is the daily low right here, right here. Well, if we get a close below on this 30-minute time frame like this, then we're clearly breaking the daily lows. Right? You get this closure right here. That's us breaking the daily lows. This will absolutely drive.
So let's be patient.
Yeah, you could take your buys here, no problem, right? But this is what I'm going to be waiting for. I'm going to be waiting for something like this.
Sir.
Because that's what the higher time frames are saying. That's what price action is saying. Now, if we do get above here, and we break this resistance and we start breaking through this consolidation, then there is a very high chance that we will continue up, and this would be our first target based off the 30-minute time frame. So I'll look to take buys up there, but definitely not right here.
I don't know, especially being heavily bearish, definitely not.
Yep. At any point, this daily candle could just drop. Start dropping again. So, but I do think we need a pullback because the 4-hour has pushed down pretty heavily here. So I am expecting somewhat of a pullback, but those positions are my positions. I want to see some bullish. Maybe we even get a fake out up here. Depending on where we get a fake out here today, we could get it here, or we could get it up here. I may be interested in taking sells right off that fake out, and then just holding runners today. So we'll see. Looking for bleeders. Yes, sir. Hey, yo, there he is.
Hey, what up, Sam?
What up, what up?
What up, Sam?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the most electrifying stream of the century. Prepare to have your minds blown, your hearts racing as we embark on this epic journey into the realm of infinite possibilities. This is just not any ordinary stream. It's a mind-bending, adrenaline-pumping, jaw-dropping experience that will leave you begging for more.
Whoa.
Get ready to be transported into a world where dreams become reality and imagination knows no bounds. Brace yourselves for an audiovisual extravaganza that will defy all expectations and shatter the boundaries of what you thought was possible. This is the moment you've been waiting for, and the event of the day.
Oh, freaking cheers! Cheers to that, boys and girls.
Facts, bro.
Got my degree in yapology. How do you?
Let's go. Sam bringing the energy this morning, baby. Let's go. I love that. I love that. There ain't no lies there either.
Cheers.
That's pure truth. Cheers, everyone. Whatever you're drinking, cheers to you. Mans wrote a speech before joining. Yes, sir. That's dedication right there. You see that he was.
I actually got 3 more paragraphs.
He was thinking about you chat last night. He wanted to make sure he captured your attention.
Yeah, I did. I felt like I didn't participate too much today, so I had to make sure I bust out the coffee and.
Yeah, man. You know, Sam comes on. You know, sometimes he comes on rapping. Sometimes he comes out with motivational speeches. You know,
I just gotta get that energy.
Yeah.
That's what I always like to do. Energy.
Energy, baby. That's it.
Yes, sir.
Buy or sale. Sale greenery. I feel bullish. Fake out today. News. Oh, I smell it.
Now you know what's actually crazy is all I did was go to openai.com and type in "give me a hype introduction to enter into a stream," and it wrote me 5 paragraphs. That was all Chat GPT, by the way.
That's insane,
Wow.
dude.
Yeah, isn't that wild?
That really is wild. I can't,
Y'all
bro.
thought I'm freestyling that off the dome.
Yeah. So we didn't know this yesterday, but the whole thing was an AI flake, huh?
Yeah.
Wow, dude. That's how
crazy.
powerful AI is becoming. It moved the markets, dude.
That was no joke.
The fact that moved the market, like you just
That's
said,
nuts.
That is crazy. I think Austin said that too yesterday when we seen that picture in there.
Yeah, he did. Someone said it. Yo.
1,000%. I was like, that does not even look like.
Yo, for real. I was like, wow. That's
I
pretty
said to my
interesting.
dad too. I was like, you didn't hear anything about that all day? He's like, no. I was like, shoosh. Yeah.
The fact that it was on Forex Factory?
That's what I mean. Moving markets.
Yes, sir. Oh, would you look at that? Sam's got the energy. Oh, would you look at that? Sam has got the energy.
To look at this.
Would you look at this? Oh yeah. So yeah, just wait here. Not, I mean, if these are your buys, these are your buys, right? But
Hey, if you're taking buys, keep in mind when
do you?
selling at resistance and buying at support, you want to make sure you're going with the daily bias, right? So just keep that in mind.
Yeah. So what could we talk about here today? I got a lot of messages yesterday about people saying they got faked out. They took losses. Some people messaged me saying, "Hey, we stayed. We were focused on your stream and we avoided losses." And that's what I like to hear. That's music to my ears, ladies and gentlemen, because what we spoke about yesterday in terms of chipping away at those losses, right? Staying away from taking unnecessary losses in the markets will almost help you better than your winners, right? Obviously they can't, but they're just as important, right? Avoiding a loss is just as important as taking a win in the markets, because every loss you take takes from your wins. And a lot of you guys want to just jump in and out of trades and finish the day at break even. It's like, that's basically running around like on a hamster wheel all day long, exerting all that energy. You could be putting that energy into something else. But a lot of people paid attention yesterday. And I love to hear that, because I got probably 6 or 7 messages yesterday talking about, hey, I would have got in here, but I didn't. I would have got in there, but I didn't. Bro, you saved me from this loss, bro. And it's not me. It's not me saving you. It's just the system, right? It's just the strategy is what's saving you. And you guys are starting to see, hey, I didn't take 2 losses today. That's major. Like at the end of the week, that adds to my P&L, where I don't have to subtract two losses out of the gains I made. And that's why each and every trade is super important, man. Like some of you guys, you don't even plan your trade. Like you just took a buy here for no reason, right? You didn't do any top down. You don't know what the higher time frames are saying. You're just guessing, right? And I want to help you get out of the guessing game in trading, because it doesn't have to be a guessing game. This can legitimately be a business that you run, a negotiation, a back and forth, a give and take with the markets to get what you want out of the markets every day. And when you have a system and when you have a certain criteria that you need to have in order to take a position, that's where things start to change, right? Otherwise, you just take a random position. If it doesn't look good on the 1 hour, you go to the 30 minute. If it don't look good on the 30, you'll go to the 5. If that don't look good, you'll settle down. You'll look for a 1 minute entry somewhere. So don't keep doing that to yourself. That's how you just take loss after loss, and you never get anywhere in terms of profitability that way. Again, more and more messages come in saying, hey Nick, we've been taking less trades, we've been making more money. The streams are amazing. So if you hear that, start to drop down a bit. You don't have to take as many trades, right? You take 1 or 2 trades a day as they present themselves. Yesterday, we didn't take any trades. There was nothing that presented itself. We literally stayed in the range all day long yesterday. And for those that did take trades, a lot of you guys took losses yesterday. And I don't want to see you guys keep taking losses. So let's stick to the plan. Let's study exactly what's going on these streams, so that way, you don't just come here for entertainment and learning purposes, but you come here and you're involved and you're making money. Right? That's the biggest thing. We want to make money here, right? I want to see you guys make money. So start cutting those losses. Start cutting those losses. When you're taking a trade, just think to yourself, what would these guys do? Is this trade a part of the playbook? Does it match up? And if it doesn't, if there's one little thing that doesn't fit the bill, scratch it, man. Chalk it up. Chalk it up. That's how you will consistently up your win rate. That's how you will consistently see profitability week after week, month after month, quarter after quarter, year after year. Cut those losses out, cut that over trading out, and stick to the plan. Just stick to it. Just stick to it. Facts, almost lost him on my funded account yesterday with that spike. Ooh. Thanks, Nick. Yesterday set up gold became handy in the Asian session. Oh, garnished 20 pips. Nice. I have a doubt. Is that a celery play on gold at Asian section? Right here? This one? This one, yeah, this one's a celery play. Yep. Celery closed below the range too. Nice little drop. Can you look at US 30? Yeah, we'll take a look. Let's take a look. Oh yeah, look at that. US 30 tapped our target yesterday. You see, this strategy will work for any pair you trade. Because we don't trade, we trade based off of candles. We trade based off of ranges, right? Where is price logically gonna go? And yesterday, right, I haven't touched US 30 here since yesterday. And look what happened. We came right down to our zone, tapped onto it, and that's where we started pulling up from. So these ranges really, really do work. Look at that, clean traffic to the left, down to that support. And that's why I tell you guys today, looking at gold, if we break those lows, man, the daily has a very high chance of retesting this support down here. Very high chance. Clean range too. Right below these wicks, you break these wicks, clean range coming down. So let's take a look back at US 30 here. So let's get rid of all this drawing. Let's take a look at the weekly. So weekly candle has created a top wick. It's creating a bottom wick as well at the moment, and it looks like we have a support here on the weekly, so which is pretty good, right? You had this push up, you got a nice retracement, support being formed right here, and that is your support. And if we are creating support, once this candle re-breaks the high, there's a very high chance that the candle will retest the most recent resistance, which is up here. All right, so you may see something like this today on US 30. Now let's take a look at the daily, or I'm sorry, this week. That's what you can see by the end of the week here. Let's take a look at the daily time frame. So daily time frame is bearish, right? We pretty much saw yesterday that we had a resistance formed. This was yesterday's candle. You got yourself a top wick, broke the lows, and this is really the support that we're looking to come back in contact with. So I would expect to see a push down here today, based off of this daily time frame on US 30 to retest that support down there, and then we could do whatever from that point. That may be where the weekly bottom wick will be formed at, and then you'll start to see, you know, the daily candle start pushing up to move with the weekly time frame, right? Start to see candles form like that, and yeah, so that would push our weekly candle up. But dailies, yeah, I do expect if we break these lows here today, very high chance we come down to retest that support. Now let's take a look at the 4 hour. 4 hour time frame has a support right here, which we close right at with no bottom wick. So you guys already know, you know, no position to take right there. You have a resistance here, and this is the current range you're in on US 30 on the 4 hour time frame. So let's see what the 1 hour looks like. 1 hour should be pushing up right off of this support. And yeah, you got pretty clean traffic on the way up, although you need range 2 buys. You can't just jump right at these buys. I would personally probably just wait for, yeah, I would look to take range 2 buys above here. Even better buys above here though. What's that look like on the daily? Let's see, where's the daily highs here? Yeah, I would look for range 2 buys above here. Let's take a look at the 30-minute. Yeah, you have this wick to fill. So if this happens during 9:30 or something like that, where there's high volume coming in, you should see price fill this wick up here at 33500. So just wait for a close above 33393 here, this resistance on the 1 hour time frame, or a closure below the support. You do have clean traffic coming down. Sells are going to be your ideal position today. buys are going against the higher time frame direction, but maybe just wait for some sort of retracement to continue down, right? Let these bullish candles do whatever they want. They'll run into this zone right here and most likely start to reject. And then that's where you could possibly start to look at your sells, right? Possibly coming down, take sells on this candle, or wait for a close below the level, and then you could take your sells coming down like that. So that's what I'd be waiting for. All my US 30 friends here today. Pretty simple. Just stay out of this range. Unless you get sells from up here, or maybe you get them from up here. But anything above that is pretty clean to fill that wick up here. And then anything below here, you have clean traffic to the left-hand side. So that's what I'd be looking at for US 30 here today. But just keep in mind that you are bearish. So you want to prioritize those sells and maybe see if you can catch some sort of resistance being formed in one of these two areas here today. And just give it some time, right? US 30 doesn't ramp up, and usually doesn't do anything before the NY open. So just hang loose and wait for those levels to be pushed through.
Yeah, I'd love for gold to like reject here.
Yep. Yeah, gold's gonna reject. Gold just needs a retracement on the 4 hour here.
Yeah, like if the 4 hour could come and close below.
Yep.
And then like 9:30 maybe, it might be the play. Unless it comes down sooner.
Yep, exactly. You got one more 30-minute candle here. You notice how we've come down. We've rejected the area. We've created support here. We had a pretty strong bullish candle, but you see how they're getting weaker and weaker now? This candle right here has no bottom wick yet. So this candle may even close bearish, and then we may start to see the resistance below here, right? Making essentially a lower high.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We just gotta wait. Just
Gotta
gotta
get that bottom wick too.
Yep, no bottom wick here, so you could 100% see this
whenever
candle.
we closed below, because yesterday it didn't.
Which one?
Whenever it closed below finally and it had no
I think that
bottom.
was at 9:30.
Oh yeah, man, that was a bummer yesterday, boys and girls. We were all set to take this position, or which one was it? This one right here.
Yeah, 9:30. Right. Yeah.
This was 9 a.m. This was 9:30, and then we were looking to take a position here, but we closed back above. This candle was looking good, man. It was like as if it was gonna close perfect for us. And
Then at like last minute. Yeah.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, even if you'd have took that one on the 30-minute there, you could see that wick that went up way first and broke previous 30-minute highs. Like
this was that
unless
fake.
you had previous 1 hour highs.
Yeah,
as your
dude.
stop loss, you'd have got slapped.
Yup, and we warned you guys, and that happened because of news, but we warned you guys anyway, do not take that position. Or we didn't, it's not like we said don't take it, but we told you why we weren't taking it, right? And yeah, that was it. We just pumped up from there.
Is that the trade at 8?
No, that was not, that was 10. Remember when the hour candle closed?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And this one too. We gave the reason why we didn't take this trade, and a lot of you, or some of you guys got in this, went into 5 or 6 pips in profit, and then pulled back and most likely got stopped here. If not, most likely got stopped in the next one.
Yeah, and then the one before that, right? The one that closed right at support.
Which one?
Yeah, because it was on the 15, I think, whenever it closed right at the support. Because we had that 15-minute marked up, I believe.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah, it was all choppy there.
Choked up.
Yeah,
Yep.
choked up.
Won the day, we followed our rules.
I love that word, bro. That's like my new phrase, choked up. Dude, I was
Choked up.
watching the video, someone getting roasted. He's like, look at your Air Forces, boy. The holes on them are all plugged, choked up.
That's too funny. Choked up.
That's all I love it.
Is it
Dude,
possible?
it's like if someone ever said that to me,
Someone asked if it's possible to deposit just 100 USD and use a one lot. If you get some leverage, 1 to 1,000 maybe, you might be able to do that.
This is the thing. You get a bad spread. The second you hit 7 pip drawdown, you're gonna automatically close the position, and because 99% of all the brokers, if you go into 70% total drawdown of the total account, it'll automatically close all your positions to prevent you from going in the negative of your account balance.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
You don't owe the broker any money. Yeah, it's not worth it.
You got 7
You're
pips.
gambling there.
Yeah, you're just trying to make some money there. But remember, it's not about the money. It's about the skill. 7 pips, you're done.
7 pips, you're done. You probably wouldn't even be satisfied if it went up 7 pips either. You just hold.
Yeah.
You double your count off.
So instead, put 200 in and risk a one lot. No, I'm just kidding. Do you ever include the monthly chart in your breakdown? Yeah, we did that today. Oh no, I don't think we used the monthly today. Yeah, we always, we know where the monthly's at. We know we're in this rejection because we've just been going over this all the time. So we know we break these lows here, we're gonna most likely reject, right? You have these 3 rejections. This is most likely we're gonna reject, and yeah, we got to break these lows here. So those are the previous monthly lows as well today. We got a lot on the line here today. We break these monthly lows, we break the weekly lows, we break the daily lows. You're gonna see a strong push. Those are also our current 4-hour lows as well. Yeah, we usually we look at the monthly couple times, you know, a month. We don't really bring it into the analysis every day, but a few times a month we do, especially in the beginning and the ends of the month.
Just caught myself lacking.
What happened?
I didn't even have the stream link. So if anybody else if you catch yourself lacking too, make sure you like the stream.
Oh,
get the numbers up. Get the numbers.
Like it up.
You saved us yesterday from the trap. Oh, yeah, like it up, like it up. How many likes? We got almost 300 people here, and 133 likes. We could do better than that. Those are rookie numbers, chat. Get those numbers up.
Yeah, I think we can get to 200 views.
Hey, Woozamil's in the building. What's good, Woozamil?
Woozamil.
When you're choosing greed over everything else, you have a short-term mindset. It needs to be looking at the longer. Yeah, that's true. What prop firm you use? My Forex funds. Before you act out of greed and make money, ask yourself, is it sustainable long-term? Yep. The issue with that is a lot of people really aren't in it for the long run. They want to see if they could try to do this to make some money, and you know, the long-term people separate themselves, right? They weed themselves out, filter themselves out eventually. They understand, oh man, you know, this isn't gonna be just you know, come press buttons and make money. I'm gonna have to, you know, learn what to do here. And those guys do separate themselves, but I think in the beginning we all just focus on the money way too much. You know, a baseball player, when he's trying to make it to the pros, he's not really focused on the money. He's focused on being the best player he could be, you know, being the best. If he's a pitcher, he's working on the craft more than he's doing anything, way more than he's thinking about the money, right? Of course, you want to make money here, right? Money's always kind of, you know, circulating in the back of your brain, but it's not the most important thing. The most important thing is to follow the system and master your craft. That way the money can come, you know, as that more money will come than you know what to do with eventually. But you got to start by first mastering the craft.
1000%. Like, you got to embrace the discipline, you know? True success is, it's not like a destination. It's the cultivation of, you know, those habits that champions have. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah, you got to be a champion. Champion mindset.
You know, let your discipline like guide you.
Yep.
Let it be like the compass.
Yep.
Focus on what's going to make you the money, right? Remember what Earl Nightingale said. He said, you know, put a specific amount of money in your head, then forget about the money and focus on your craft and your service.
Yeah.
That's gonna make you that money.
Yep. What service are you gonna render in return for that money? Right? And that service that you're gonna, you know, everyone's got to sacrifice something for money. Here, you just have to sacrifice being disciplined and being patient and really sticking to that and not trying to shortcut the shortcut. You know, anytime you guys tell me, oh, I'm in these buys or this and that, no bottom wick, for what? I don't know. I get a vision of back in gym class when we all had to run the lap and you just cutting through the grass. It's like you're trying to take a shortcut to make money, but it's obvious.
The only person you're hurting is yourself.
Yes, everyone knows what you're doing, and including the markets. And the markets are meant to trick you, right? They have booby traps set in that grass on the route of that shortcut. And those are fake outs. Those are, you know, random candles closing. You know, you're in the trade now. This candle closes doji. You're like, bottom wick on this bullish candle. And now you're just kind of, your emotions are going to start taking over you. And you don't want to be there. You want to just run the race, man. Run the race. It's an amazing journey too, when you accept it for what it is.
Yeah, when you get FOMO and greed, you got to remember that greed is gonna lie to your soul, right? It's looking to seek and destroy. So it's looking to lie to you too. So, you know.
Yes.
Continue to develop your skills and put the work in every day and show up. Remember that trading is 95% waiting and 5% actually trading. So be prepared to wait, right? And be prepared to wait naturally for your setups to come to you naturally.
Yeah, man.
That's all you can do.
You guys are willing to repost that meme, but you're not willing to live it. Right? What you do speaks so loudly that what you say I can't hear. So don't just repost these trading memes. Live them.
True. I like you ever played Far Cry 3, dude? My favorite character is that Voss guy. He's like this psychopath, but his thing is he goes around talking about the definition of insanity, and it's literally this psycho guy going, it's doing the same thing every single day, over and over and over, and wondering why nothing changes. He's just like freaking out.
Yep. Imagine doing
all these people. He's like going crazy.
Yeah, man. Imagine doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. It just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that's literally the definition of insanity.
Yeah.
It's doing the same thing over and over again, expecting something.
Yep.
We say the same things every day, but we're doing the same thing every day. So.
Yep. Practice what you preach, man. Don't just post it on social media. Mans gets done. Oh, nice meme. 95 per trading. 95% waiting, 5%. Oh, let me share that. All right. Awesome. Oh, look, a trade. Let me hit buy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta live it, man. You gotta live it.
That's a lot of people too.
And it feels good to live it. Trust me, to be in that state where you know you're living it and you know you're always staying steady, sticking to your rules, you're having success in trading, you're becoming profitable. I mean, it feels good, man. You guys need to get there.
Yeah. Practice what you preach.
Yeah, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Let your words become you.
Yeah.
What's up, boys?
Hey, yo.
Hey.
What's up, Tandy?
How we doing?
Amazing. How you doing?
Doing amazing.
How you doing, Tandy?
We got the energy up.
We got the energy.
Yeah. Well, it's because I feel guilty because last night I remembered at 9 o'clock what was happening.
Oh,
I know. I was busy, dude. I wish I could have been there.
Number one, it was 7:45.
But I'm just saying, I remember.
Oh, you remembered at 9 o'clock. Man, we got blessed. So last night, QB Stu came in, Jason Stewart. For those of you guys that don't know him, he's a legend in the industry. He'll be speaking at the FX Summit. And he shared his heart with us last night, and it was amazing, bro. Like, shared some of his story. Just what a testimony of God's word and how anything is possible for those who believe. Anything. You know, and a story of someone in the trenches, someone in the mud, in the valleys, and just fully dependent on God, right? Just leaving ego outside and just fully putting his faith into the Lord's plan over his life and the Lord's vision that he was given. And man, to see where he was and to see where he is at today, and credits it all to his faith, man. Just an incredible story last night.
Man, his faith is what got him there, right?
Yes. Yeah.
I really messed up. Dude, I should have heard that. Like,
bro,
dude, I really
just amazing. Just amazing.
You guys didn't like record it, right?
I recorded it. I got you guys. I'll put it in the Discord.
Thank you.
Attaboy. I will watch
It's
it
not,
100%.
it's not the same, but still, like, I was so upset with myself that I missed that.
Yeah, some of you guys know QB Stu. He's a legend in the industry. I've looked up to him for quite some time. His story was just amazing, you know, and it just shows you how the power of the word of God, the power of, you know, affirmations and just belief, just straight up belief. Even when that's the thing, chat, someone out there has a way worse situation than you do, and they're making it out. They're not taking any excuses. They're not giving any excuses. All they see is the goal, and they have it way worse than you do, way worse than I ever did. And they're gonna win. They're gonna succeed. So you never have an excuse. You know, you never have an excuse. There's always someone worse off than you are that's gonna take the same opportunity you've been given and change their life with it. So it was an incredible story, man. And God definitely moved on the hearts of those that were there. And yeah, man, it was beautiful.
It really was.
Man. Well, I can't wait until you post it and I can watch it.
Yeah, I'll post it in there today.
I'm setting up, I think my big issue is I don't have notifications on Discord, so I just cleaned up all my channels so I don't get just unnecessary notifications and only the right ones. So
just leave every Discord but ours.
Exactly.
Hey chat, just get rid of I know some of you guys got 50 Discords you're in. You don't look at any of them. Get them all, clean it all up, keep the time to eat Discord in there, and just lock in, man. Lock in. Yep. There's no need to find or look for another place to plant your stake, pitch your tent. Just pitch it right here. If you want to hang out with some professionals, some people that are not going to deviate from their trading plan, then this is the spot for you. We have a system. We have a plan that works. We have a 83% win rate this year. So, you know, there's no the knowledge is not shy here. The wisdom is not shy. It is poured out and delivered. And also, you know, the trading is on point, man. We're in flow state, baby. We are in flow state in our trading.
Yes, sir.
Which scenarios would you wait for a steeper wick? It all depends on the charts, right? So, let me see here. So like, let's say you have, see if we can find an example here. Trying to find a good example here. So like, you see this? See when you had this closure below here? Where is it? So you had this candle, or let's say this candle closed below. It didn't, but let's say it did. And you see how this wick comes up? Like, this is what I want to see. If you guys look to the left-hand side here, you'll see that every time we kind of wicked, it came into a certain area. And this is what you want to look at for wicks, right? You see these wicks right here? You really have a whole zone from right in here. Because these two wicks right here, and then this wick right here, they all came right into the zone here. This candle entered that little box, and then that would be a nice top wick. So it's not about where's the steeper one, where's the, you know, it's about where should it go just in general, right? And in this case scenario, you had wicks here, you had a wick here, and chances are this candle was gonna wick up into this zone here. So it has to do, every trade's going to be a little bit unique due to what's to the left hand side and what price action is done before that. But you know, that's where you're expecting wicks. Now let's say a candle like this where you have this celery play and you have a very small top wick. In this situation, I would be comfortable with that top wick. I wouldn't need a super steep wick for here because it's a celery play. And you know, once you break these lows, you have a very high chance to fill this wick and come on down to the support, kind of like we did here. So every trade is a bit unique, and we always go based off of that position and that setup. So it's just all about looking left, see the most common place, kind of like an average area where most of the wicks have come up to, and then that's kind of how you want to determine where you want to see these wicks when you're waiting. Where'd we go here? Sheesh, we dropped. Doom, 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 doom. What time does New York open? It opens in 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Oh, it was so late for me yesterday in Dubai in the morning. Is there any way I could watch it back? Yes, I recorded last night's session, so I will. I'll put it in the Discord underneath the war room. And for those of you guys that don't know, we have a free Discord right here. You guys can come on in. This is where I'll put the link later on today. But man, dude, this was really fun. Yeah, we got a free Discord here, chat, so you guys are more than welcome to join. Come on in, join our community. We got a whole bunch of fun rooms and valuable rooms here in terms of London session, Asian session, charts for stream, go over your trades. Looks good. Yeah, it looks good. I like that. If you guys want us to break down any charts, send us a chart, just label it up so we can understand what you're trying to get across, and we'll break those charts down for you. We also have this section, which is the trade of the day. And in this section, Scott goes ahead and breaks down every single trade we take, labels it 1 through, sometimes it could be very, very detailed. So follow the labels here and you will learn exactly why we took trades, what our thoughts were, you know, how we manage them and all that good stuff. And then here is usually where I send my analysis. If you got some food picks, send them in. Everybody eating good out here. Oh, I don't think I've seen this one. Oh yeah, Sam Capital took it. For me. I already destroyed mine.
What was that?
That's
too funny.
I get crumbs.
Got some barbecue ribs the other day. Some mac and cheese.
Mac and cheese look good.
Yeah, it was. But yeah, pull up. Let's see what you guys are eating. Oh, we got the stream on in the background. I love that. Yeah.
Boy, whipping up Sketty in the video.
Sketty.
Wait, go down.
Boy, whipping up that Sketty boy.
It's a video.
Is it?
No, go down one.
Oh.
Oh, he's whipping it up.
He's whipping the Sketty. All right. So the NY Open is here now. So yeah, if we can get this candle to close below at 8:30, we'll be looking to take some positions here.
Dang.
Addy ball.
Sketty. Addy ball.
Adam ball. Whipping Sketty up. The Slovak Sketty. I like that.
Y'all reading any good books? You can go ahead and post them in this section right here. See what you got. See what you're reading, man. Reading is one of the most powerful things that could separate you, because it's something you do on your own, in your own time, and in your own, you get in your own zone, man. One thing about reading is I would just lock in. You know, I didn't read much in high school, didn't read much at all until after graduation, until I found out that I could read books that could help me get to where I want to be in life, more successful in life. And from that point, I just fell in love with reading. And you know, I've been on a personal development program for 8-9 years now, just reading books. I try to read at least like 2 to 3 books a month, and just spend that time right in your own mind, getting knowledge and letting it seep into the brain, right? And one thing I do love is reading before bed, because whatever you put in before bed is what you will ponder upon all night long. So you know, if you want to separate yourself and you want to, you know, how come I'm not that positive? How come I'm not, you know, I don't see, you know, the glass half full? Well, it's probably because what's going into your brain is a lot of negative stuff. So once you switch that over to positive things, you will notice a difference, and you're going to fall in love with that new you, the difference that you see in your day-to-day thinking. And yeah.
And make sure you're reading.
Yeah.
Once I started to read, man, I totally felt myself get smarter, wiser, and just like my head was overall clear.
Yep.
And I had more wisdom, you know. So,
1000%. I won't even lie. I've started reading some more.
Good, bro.
Between like the books and the Bible and that. But like, just practicing that stillness, like you say, for me is something I try to pay attention to more.
Yeah, that's another thing about reading. It allows you to be still. It allows you to just be in your own, you know, just going along with your book and being still and not having to look at this or look at that. Or, you know, our attention span is super low at this point, you know, especially with cell phones and social media. So if you can just separate yourself there and be still, dive into a book, that'll also help you in your trading, trust me. And it's a great habit to pick up. You trade like Raja? Yeah, very similar. Oh, Raja marking up his charts. Basically the same levels. Enjoy the stream very much. Much better, Nick. Thanks. Oh, yeah, thanks. Raja. He shared his amazing journey. Oh, yes. Yes, he did. You trade like Raja, yup. Rakil. Thanks, Nick, Scott. Thanks, guys. Great motivation. Where's the recordings from yesterday? I'm going to put it in the war room here. So after stream, I'm going to go in. I'm going to put it right here, and the link will be right in this section here. So you guys can find it right there.
Yo, watch it. Definitely.
Peep it.
Yeah, I will be watching.
Take notes too.
Yeah. US 30 closed below? Yes, Adam, but no bottom wick, right? Is that my spaghetti? Yes. Yes, no bottom wick, no entry. Perfect. Perfecto. This is good. We need this retracement. We're coming up into this zone here. We'll see what happens here. Check GJ, bro. Yeah, nothing there yet. You whipping up that fire.
Oh yeah. Nah, I'm not laughing at spaghetti. Like, that looks good, bro.
Nick, when we take a trade, how much spread is the limit for us? My spreads are typically at one pip. If it's anything over like 4, then I'll probably stay out. I like the stream, bro. Your vibe is good. You trade like me. Good stuff. Hey, awesome. Can you explain your strategy and those levels you got? Yeah. It's pretty simple. It's all price action. It's all candlesticks. Top-down analysis. Tell a story from the higher time frames. Higher time frames say we're bearish. Weekly's bearish, daily's bearish, monthly is coming down to possibly break these lows. So we're going to be looking for sells today. How do we find sells? We go down to the 4 hour, see if there's any ranges. Not that many ranges. Go to the 1 hour. 1 hour's got resistance. 1 hour's got support. Above that resistance, there's clean traffic to the left hand side that we would take advantage of. Below that is the weekly lows, daily lows, monthly lows, 4 hour lows. If we break there, we'll most likely see a push today, and that's why we have the ranges there. And we're overall bearish, right? So daily target is down here at 1940 today. If we look at the daily time frame, we start breaking this low, we can come down to the support, and that's going to be our target. So the strategy is mainly about telling the story from the higher time frames, trying to anticipate where the 4 hour and the daily candle will go, and then looking for entries on the 30-minute and the 1 hour outside of these consolidation ranges. So that's the strategy in a nutshell. If you really want to learn the strategy, we got 1 or 2. I think we only gonna have 1 left here, but we do have, as of right now, we have 2 more time to eat elite seats open. So if you guys are looking for that one-on-one 8-week mentorship program, jump on it now. Otherwise, that will close until mid-July.
Hey, if you're gonna do that, jump on that before it gets filled up.
Yeah, I'm actually talking to 2 people now, so, but you know, whoever, if you want it, let's do it. Good afternoon, it's Pablo. Thank you for the Zoom. Hey, what's up, Pablo? Yeah, Pablo was on the Zoom last night. Got to hear from Jason. Hope you learned
Pablo
something today.
Sanchez.
Oh, the OP, dog.
I just opened up a can of worms, bro.
USD GBPJPY 4 spread, lost 40%. Yikes.
41? Is that because maybe a different bar?
No, 4 point. It's probably 4.1.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping. 40. Imagine you get a
41.
Maybe during like NFP or something.
That's like me trading a Bitcoin through my Forex broker, dude. The spread's like 3,000.
Can you tell me which broker you use? I use Traders Global, so they're the broker that my Forex funds uses. But I also have a KOT Forex account as well, so you can check them out too. Suggest any remote jobs to do arrange funds for trading? No idea. If daily closes like a doji, then what is this section? Daily is, we would talk about that if that happened, but that didn't happen, so there's really no point of really, if the daily closes like a doji, then what is the section bias you follow? What do you mean section bias? I'm not sure what you mean.
Keep it simple, AJ. If it's a bearish doji, then have the bearish bias. If it's a bullish, then have the bullish bias.
Yeah.
But we'll be here tomorrow anyways, so.
Yeah. Yeah, if that happens, we'll do a full breakdown on that tomorrow.
Yeah.
How much is the 8-week one-on-one program? It is $1,500 USD. And then you are good for 8 weeks. Hey, streamer, I learned price action from your live streams. Thank you, man. Oh, retail traders of stock market. You are welcome, my friend. That's what we're here for. Keep up the great work. Hey, the goblin's in the house, so it's officially a party. Potential US 30 short? No. Candle close with no bottom wick, right? So, nope, nothing here.
Yeah.
If a candle closes with no bottom wick, that means there's no room for the next, there's no range for the next price to continue, or the next candle to continue down, right? If this candle would have closed something like this, where you would have had a wick, then this would be a totally different scenario, because then you would expect the next candle to drive after making a top wick. Because what you see right here, this wick is a range for the next candle to be able to drive. And if it breaks that wick, it will continue down to make a new low. Now, if there's no range here like there is on this candle, there's no range. If there's no wick here, there's no range for this candle right here to drive in. So a lot of times what you'll see is this candle close back bullish, and then you'll see something like this, and that's what we want to see. Oh, never mind. But yeah, you'll see price kind of come back into the range. So that's why we never enter sells when candles have no bottom wicks, and same thing with buys. We never enter buys if the candle closes with no top wick. If the candle closes like that, I will not enter. If it closes like this, then yes, that is a good candle, because again, this wick represents a new range for the next candle to be able to fill. You guys have heard the term wick fill? This is what a wick fill is. That wick leaves you range for the next candle to drive. And if that range isn't there, then there's no point in taking a position, because chances are you enter and you get stopped out.
Yeah, and if you were here yesterday, you would have seen one.
Yeah, if you were here yesterday, you would have seen a lot of that.
But yeah, guys who are looking at US30, I would just wait for that 4 hour to close. You know, you'll get way cleaner direction once you can see where that thing closes at.
Yeah. Yeah, you want to get a 4 hour to close below this range here.
Yeah.
But yeah, that low's down there too, so you break that low, it should be good. But wait for the setup to basically fall into your lap, and then once it does, you have clean candles to the left. So don't jump the gun early here. Sometimes this candle will just drive, and if that happens, Chad, there's nothing we could do. Right? If a candle closes with no bottom wick and then the next candle just drives, that's not my position to take. So I don't care about what happens right here. Right? Because I can't take a position when a candle closes with no bottom wick. So therefore, I didn't miss a move. There was no move for me to take. And you guys really have to learn the difference between the two. And volume and a setup, right? There's a difference between volume, and then there's a difference between your setup really presenting itself. So the setup always should come first. Yesterday's Zoom was a blessing. It's important to put trust in, trust in the Lord and not in man. Yup, that's one thing he talked about a lot as well. Where's the trust, right? And what did he talk about? Oh man, he said something cool, because you know he's a trader too, so he relates a lot of stuff to trading. And when you put your faith in this and you build your foundation on this, you build your foundation on rock, number one, on truth, but also on something that has 100% win rate. Right? Man will fail you, woman will fail you, people will fail you, things will fail you, but the word of God will never fail you. And that's got 100% win rate, and I love when he talked about that. That was so cool. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back.
What's up, Jay?
What's up, Jay?
Okay.
Let's see, I'm gonna take control of the chat.
Let's see how it is.
Yeah, he's pretty much answered everything.
God's win rate is 100%. That's
Scott.
That's awesome.
That is awesome. I love that.
That's a shirt right there.
Dude, I still love that story. I think about it every single day that Nick told about with like Jesus, how he goes up the mountain.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Every single day, bro. I think about that.
Nice.
Win rate is
unique.
perfection. Yeah. Hey John, that camera's looking crispy over there, bro. Is that the new cam?
Is it? Yes, sir.
Nice.
Yeah, I was gonna say I noticed it was a little different.
It brings out the room
Yeah.
more too.
Yep.
I need to get some better lighting for mine.
That does.
I got these things, but like, I really don't know.
Yeah, this weekend maybe I'll go out and get some. I feel like I should get some setup going here with the lighting.
Yeah, get those like corner strips,
Yeah.
the lights.
Yeah. I'm having a 20K account with the daily starting drawdown 1K. Nice. God shows up every day, even when we don't. He never fails. Yeah. I'm having 20K with starting daily drawdown 1K. What lot size should I go for every trade? I would just risk 1 or 2%. So whatever 1 or 2% is, just do the math and open up that lot size. Lisa, keep God first. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Lisa. Top of the morning to you. Welcome, welcome. What funded broker to use? I would recommend my Forex funds. Yeah, I would do my Forex funds. There are a lot of other good ones out there, but I think they're the best. John got that new computer. New computer vibes.
Oh, you got a whole new computer?
Now he's gonna he's gonna be a better
That's
trader now.
Nice. It's gonna be way better.
Is it a laptop or a PC?
PC.
Nice. You got a big boy.
We gaming, dog. We gaming.
Yeah.
On the charts, not actual games, just charts.
We gaming, man. The funded trader has been good to me, and Sway Marcus, you should look really good. Oh yeah, they're pretty good too. I haven't used them, but I heard a lot of good things about them. All right, so we got comics open here. You should see a push in about 1 minute. See a nice little push, maybe up, maybe down. We'll see what happens here. We'll see. We're approaching this resistance level here. So let's see what happens as we come up to this wick here and what's going to happen.
Didn't Uncle Scalp use the funded trader?
Yes. Yep.
I swear somebody was saying that it was like hard to scalp on that. Like they flag you or something.
Oh, no way. I've never used them, so I'm not too sure.
They're like, I feel like they're brand new. They just advertised that girl on like every YouTube video. Right?
Yeah.
I haven't seen it.
my boy Tyler got interviewed by her.
Oh,
Yeah.
she just came out of nowhere, dude. She's just like, my grandpa taught me how to trade. Like,
It's like, that's funny. It's like that was the best candidate for them to
yeah.
what weight is the hardest way to make money? See, we don't make money. They only make money at the mint. They print it on the money printers, so we don't actually make it. We just take it.
Yeah, like Jimmy Buffett said.
Do you only trade gold and GJ? Yeah. Yep, that's it. Chat, can we get some likes, please, in all caps? Hey, can we get some likes? I think we can get to 200 likes here before 820 starts to push gold around. Before Comics comes in. So you're probably going to see some volume come into the market right now. Let's see which way it pushes it. And we'll see what happens here. So there's your push. Here comes the volume. Very nice. They're brand new, but I like the fact that they allow you to trade news. Oh, nice. Hold trades over the weekend. Nice. Dope. Like it up. There's Greenery. Hey, Green. What it do? What's good, my boy Green? Holding trades over the weekend, huh? Enzo Milli. Nice. Doing some swing trading, huh? Oh, we're almost at 200. You guys are good, man. You guys are good. Hey, if you guys haven't subbed to the channel, subscribe to the channel as well. Pull up on us. Yeah, John, that camera's a lot clearer than the other one. Looks good.
Thanks.
Where's Brother Joe? Is Brother Joe in the chat? Where you at, Joe? Joe Stu was dropping gems yesterday. Was he not?
The power of the stews.
The stew power. The stew power. Let's make money this morning, Nick. All right, let's get out our printers. We need to get some paper and some ink, and we will make some money.
We need to get the mint.
Get the mint.
Get the mint.
We're gonna make some counterfeit.
Let's pull up on the Fed.
Pull up on the Fed. Tell them, give us the bags of money.
Nah, we go in and make their printers.
Yeah, we just extract it from here. What made you decide to choose this strategy? Simplicity. Simplicity. Price action, candles. I used to trade with, more like an intraday style, swing style, where it was like, you had to wait for, Fibonacci's to line up, moving averages to line up, trend lines, this and that, and it was just, honestly, it was just not too complicated, but just too much, right? It's doing too much. So the simplicity of this strategy and Raja and the way he taught it just clicked with my brain, and I was able to understand it really well. One thing about me is I like to take something complicated and just make it in its most simplest form. And when I look at all the strategies and trading, they all work really well. But the one that works best for me and my brain is something very simple, and this was something that I can, wrap my head around and, start to consistently learn and make adjustments on a daily basis. So that's why this strategy, and I personally believe this is one of the best strategies that you could find out there. Again, all of them are really good, but this one makes trading really simple. So cool. So it looks like we've wicked up with 820. Let's see, we're still trying to see what happens at this resistance here. We wanna start to see the rejection now, right? You had I guess it was Asian or London push, or was this London? I think we pushed during Asian, consolidated, maybe dropped during London a little bit, and now pre-NY is just ranging. And then once we get the breakout here, you're gonna see price push in a specific direction. So we'll see what happens. I used to try and call tops and call bottoms and predict stuff, and this system, this strategy right here, there's no predicting. It's all watching and seeing and waiting for candles to close and having strong confirmations, and that's just something that I really liked. And after doing it for 2.5 years, you really, especially on the same pair every day, you really start to learn, and trading becomes fairly simple after that. What's your markup on GJ? GJ I would be interested in possibly taking buys above here. I think we need what, range 2? No, we're good. Yeah, so we never broke the lows here. We came right down to it, never broke the lows. This candle could potentially flip bullish, break the highs, and continue up today. So yeah, we are pretty bullish. 4 hour is rejecting that support level here. It would be really nice if the 4 hour closes bullish. That would be a 1 hour 30-minute closing above this resistance as well, and then we could take our buys coming up. Yeah, we could take buys coming up. Take advantage of this range right here. Nice 50 pip range. So yeah, that's GJ. You're gonna need range 2 sells below too. So if you are taking sells and looking at the sells here, then I would wait for a range 2, because that goes against the daily bias and you don't want to get faked out. But GJ's not bad. It's not too bad today. Now if we get that support somewhere down here, not too bad. US 30, we already looked at US 30, candle closing no bottom wick, so no entry. Let's see the ways. A 30-minute closing bullish, back in the range. Haha, what do you know? Predictable, right, chat? I didn't even have to look at this. And I could say 30-minute candle closing bullish, back in the range, and what is it doing? All right, so yeah, I would just wait. Looks like this 30-minute candle is probably going to close with no top wick as well, so just wait for the 4 hour on US 30. That's what you should be doing. There's no point in taking trades on US 30 before 9 a.m. Eastern. It's heavily based off the stock market, right? So looks like we're gonna reject this this resistance now. Will we close above or below is the question. You see John, you see how he's just sitting, his hands are behind his head, he's relaxing, he's not, you know, trying to get into these buys, he's waiting for candles to close. That's how you guys should be. Patient.
Yep, just naturally waiting for my setups to arrive to me. And then I will follow my plan. Cool.
You mean that's all you do?
That's all I do.
Oh, wow. So pretty much just what we've been saying.
Yep.
Wow. Perfect. Would you look at that? All right.
Imagine if people looked at traders and said, wow, I bet he fought, instead of them saying, I bet he's so good at trading, saying, I bet he's so good at following his plan.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's how I looked at Don. That was the biggest thing about him. I said, dude, that kid can follow his plan. And that's what I admired most about him. That's what you see me do a lot. Like you see me, I'm really big on just following the plan that works. And that's because I noticed when I started watching Don, I just noticed like this kid does not budge on his plan. This kid does not, if it doesn't fit his criteria, he is not in it. And I just loved that about him. I just admired that so much. And that was one of the biggest takeaways I took from him was do not deviate, right? If you know something works, continue to run that plan. If you start seeing the results decrease over not a course of a trade or a week or a month, but over the course of 6 months to a year, then you may have to make some adjustments. But other than that, stick to the plan. Stick to the plan.
Follow your plan, you win. So and it gives you, it backs you up with logic too in the charts when it can get when your emotions could run up because we're dealing with money. So when you have a plan, you got logic backed up, and then you go off of logic. You don't go off of what your emotions are saying at that time. And when every day you focus to follow the plan each day, and each day you do it, you know, you're just winning each day. Day after day after day, you're winning it. Because your goal is to always follow your plan, because you know when you follow your plan, you win. So that's the goal.
Yeah, it doesn't get more complicated than that.
Yeah, like there's other ways to say it, you know, but that's all we're doing, just following our plan. That's how we build the wins up.
Yep. Repeat the boring stuff daily. Yeah, exactly. Green Bangle News 24/7. Please, GBP watch. Which GBP pair? Or are we just watching the pound? GJ's about to close back in the range yet. So gold closed in the range.
With no top wick, so you can't do anything in chat.
Yeah, GJ closed with no top wick. Nothing to see here. Pushed up, rejected, so entered a lot of buyers into the position, and now we'll probably stop them out. Gold closed, we're still in the range here. We want to see this candle break the lows here. So we've broken the 1 hour lows here. Perfect. For those of you guys that have jumped in these buys, you know, because you've seen the closure above, bad move there. Bad move. Now we just want to wait. We're still waiting, right? Price is not broken out of this range yet, so I think we can get a closure below and take the most beautiful position we've ever taken in our lives here today. We just gotta wait.
That's what we're doing. That's the part we're doing. We're doing the 95% of waiting.
Yep. When do you go for impulse entries? We don't. Impulse entries are good. You got to know how to use them, which I do know how to use them, but at the end of the day, they're not very teachable. And they're always going to be a 50-50. And when I got rid of the impulse entries, I got rid of a lot of losses that were on my spreadsheet, right? Where I keep the track of my record. I noticed that as we got rid of the impulse entries, we number one, we cut our trades down, and number two, we also got rid of losses, because at the end of the day, an impulse entry is a 50-50 entry. Now, it's funny, like, depending on which type of impulse entry you're talking about, because at the end of the day, every entry you take in the market is an impulse entry. Whether it's on the daily, you know, you could be taking it, you could be waiting for a 1 hour closure, but that's an impulse entry on the 4 hour, right? So at the end of the day, every entry is an impulse entry, but we want to wait for candles to close. We want to see our setup show up. Like, let's say we were going to take a buy here. We want to see a bottom wick that respects the low here, and then we would have, you can technically call it an impulse entry. We would have buy stops on the break of this high, right? So in a way, it's an impulse entry, but it's really not, right? It's calculated. It's waiting for certain things to match what we're looking for, and then, you know, buy stops are set. But if you're talking about, like, will we take a buy if this candle flips bullish? Will we take buys above these wicks here? No. Those impulse entries we don't take.
And trading how we trade, I'll never take entries like that again.
Yeah, facts.
I used to do that all the time, and I'll never ever do that again.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
They're just risky.
They're risky, yeah. And I couldn't get an actual statistic on it. They were always like 50-50. So you take 100 impulse entries, you may win 50, you may lose 50. And yeah, it's hard to get a real read on it because it's literally right there at that 50-50 mark. So I don't like taking 50-50 trades, so I don't settle down for 50-50 trades. All the setups that we do take have over an 80% win rate, so I just stick to those. So we came up into the zone here and rejected. And now we've broken the daily lows here. I mean the 1 hour lows, 30-minute lows here. So all we need to see is this candle come down. And if we can get a candle to close below, Bruce Buffer is coming out here today.
Or
Yeah, that's what we want to see here. We don't care about anything else that's going on. All we are waiting for is this. Once this happens, we will start to get serious. But we need this candle to close below this range. This will be our confirmation candle right here. The closure below. This will be our trading candle. So don't settle down for a 50-50 here. I love the way we trade, so simple. Yeah. Hey fellas, new here. Are there any educational videos? Yeah, all of our live streams. If you go back and watch the live streams, that right there is a class in itself. Especially the morning top-down analysis. Go there and you will, and hang around on each video for like 15 minutes after the morning analysis, and just, you will learn a lot. You will learn a whole lot. But KV, we're happy to have you here. Hey, those of you who aren't sub to the channel, go ahead and subscribe to the channel and like the stream for us. We would appreciate that. 200 likes are right there. Account size of your funded account, 100K. I'm gonna buy on GJ. Good luck, my friend. Good luck. I like it for a quick 12 pips. War room recording possible to share in Discord? Yes, the recording from last night will be up a little bit later on the Discord. It'll be in the war room. There's Uncle Scalp. What up, brother?
Good morning.
Scalp, what's up?
Uncle Scalp's now.
Dude. How about that call last night, man?
Amazing, right? You enjoyed it?
That was, oh my God, that was amazing.
So cool, right?
Yeah, that was incredible.
I love the Vegas video.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Did
yeah.
you-
His like,
Did you see that
I
one?
don't know, just that story hit me.
Yeah.
Dude.
Did you see his video in Vegas when he was walking against the traffic with $3 in his bank account? Did you see, man? Is the ability to continue to think positive when nothing around you is positive.
Right.
That is a skill. That is an art. They asked one of the guys who he was held captive in, I think it was, I forget which war it was, but they asked him, man, how did you survive? You know, they literally kept you in a barrel. Like they put this guy in a barrel for the whole day. Could you imagine being in a barrel for 24 hours? They would put him in a barrel. They would put him underground. They would crazy stuff, right? That they do to torture these guys they held captive in war. And one thing he said was they asked him, how did you survive this when many other men dropped dead and died? And he said, you know, every single day I played 16 rounds of golf, or 16 holes of golf. 16 holes every single day. And they're like, what do you mean? Well, we thought you were, you know, in a barrel all day long. He said, yeah, but in my mind, I was on a beautiful golf course every day, playing with friends and making beautiful shots on the golf course. And although that wasn't his actual reality, it was the reality that he created in his own mind, right? You create your own reality at times. And for Jason to be walking with $3 in his bank account, knowing that in a couple years he would be a multi-millionaire, and grateful in that moment, you know, some guys that would wreck them. Like they would jump off a bridge, you know, and their ego wouldn't be able to handle that. But when you have a vision and you're clear about what you're going and you understand what God has for you, you walk in victory all day long. Even when things don't look good, you continue to walk in that victory. And it's just so powerful to be able to hack the mind and create your own perception of reality. And that's one of the most important things that we can do in life. Things aren't going good. the mind. We have to control the mind and the way we look at things. But it was good.
Yeah, the power of the mind is pretty incredible.
Oh yeah. Ooh, 1 hour rejections.
He definitely became my favorite like trading influencer after last night.
He's great, man. He is. These are 6-figure feet, he said. Yup. So how positive can you be in the face of adversity? That's the question. What were you gonna say,
And
John?
as things kept getting worse for him, he continued, no matter what was happening, to go to the word.
Yup.
He ran to the word.
Yup.
Seeked first, right? So as bad things were happening to him, like back to back to back, right? He was still going to the word, still seeking first. So
Yeah.
shows you how God will treat you when you're faithful to him.
Yup.
Mhm.
See, God's trying to prove his faithfulness to you, but you don't listen to the little things he asks you to do. So it's very tough for him to do that, right? When we don't.
Yep. And if you don't have faith in him, then how do you expect for him to work in you? You know, do works in you if you don't even have faith that he can.
Yup.
And then he was trading and learning to trade on top of all of that, and like that's not easy too, because this, trading will knock you down too. This will kick you down. Like,
Yup.
When you're learning.
Yup.
Yes.
Big time. Let's see here.
Andy,
What up, my
Appreciate you,
boy?
bro.
what's happening, handsome?
I
Handsome.
missed it last night, dude, and I missed it. I feel really bad.
It's all good. We
Sorry,
got the
We
recording.
got next week.
Thank,
And we got the
thank,
recording.
thank my wife because she reminded me to record it. Otherwise, I would have completely forgot.
Yeah, yo, Anna, thank you. She
I didn't record the very, very beginning. I don't think I got like when we first jumped on and I introduced him and stuff. But we got just about the beginning of when he started talking.
You did at the perfect time.
What up, Red?
Red 57. Red 57. We got news here at 9 too, so this is gonna be perfect. If we can push down, close below by 9:30, that'll be amazing. So remember, we were just looking. We wanted to see what gold would do at this resistance, and it looks like we were rejecting here. So looking good. So far, so good, gang. It's lining up for us. Those of you guys who don't think anything's, it's your first day at being patient, and you think nothing's happening right now, trust me, everything is setting up for us to take a beautiful trade. You just gotta sit on your hands and just wait patiently. But it's all setting up. I don't know if you see what I see, but I see something setting up really nice here.
Yeah.
Right? 1 hour rejecting, no more steam here on the 1 hour time frame. We're rejecting this resistance right here. We're rejecting this area up here. 30-minute is, if we close below support, we could enter sells, but we're not going to because we do have news coming in here at 9. But once that news comes in, there's a high chance, especially if we close below, that 9 to 9:30 will bring us down. And then 9:30 to 10 will really move us in this range. And that's what we'll be waiting for. And that's what we've seen work out many, 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 many times. So we won't settle down for anything less. Yep. Close below.
Fair.
Closure.
How many
below.
times? I can't even tell you how many times you've shown this on stream where we waited the whole session till 9:30, right? 9:30 came around and we caught a bleeder or a juice or whatever. We caught a move.
Yep.
And that was just a great example of 95 and 5% actually trading.
Yes.
Right?
Yep. We see that all the time. So this will be our confirmation candle right here. And then this will be our trading candle. Very simple. Very, very simple. If we didn't have news coming in, I would potentially be looking to take advantage of sells below this level here if you close below. But we do have news coming in here in just a few minutes. But pretty simple, right, chat?
There he is. What up, Jay?
Prips. Hi. What do you think about GJ? GJ looks like we will close below, but this 30-minute candle is still open, so you gotta wait. Yeah, you just gotta wait. 4 hour looks good though. Remember we talked about the 4 hour closing back above? Look at every time we came down, rejected, 4 hour pushed up, came down, 4 hour pushed up, came down, 4 hour pushed up, came down. What could we expect here? We could expect the next 4 hour candle to push up. So just wait for this 4 hour to close up here in about 10 minutes, and yeah, it should be good. Or 12 minutes. And it should be good. GJ should be good. Looks clean on the 1 hour right now. We just need to wait for a closure. That's all. 30-minute looks clean as well. I like this. So yeah. Just hang tight. So it looks like we're getting a fake out here. What do you know, right? Would you look at that? We have a fake out going against the daily bias here. And most traders got into buys here, but not us, right? And we'll let them get faked out. So that way the market can make the money and continue to move the market with the higher time frames. Hey, sorry to ask you to repeat things, but can you show again how you find the trade setup, like the one you are waiting for now? I know you got to work from higher time frames. Yeah, so I think I answered that when we just drew that out here. So that's kind of what we're waiting for, right? There's a resistance here and here. So this is a no trade range. And if you look left, there's a support right here. So once we break through that support, we're not only breaking support, or I'm sorry, close below support. Not only are we closing below, but we're breaking the daily and the weekly lows. So once that happens, you will start to see a push. And that's what we'll be capitalizing on here today. But we just need to wait for 1 or 2 more candles here. Control your mind, don't let your mind control you. Hey, yeah, chat. One thing I want to tell you guys is you do the talking to your brain, right? You don't let your mind talk to you. You talk to your mind. You're the owner of it. If you let your mind just do what its natural state, it's gonna seek out comfortability, right? It's gonna seek out pleasure and easy things, but that's not how the greatness comes out of life, right? You gotta seek discomfort. You gotta be comfortable with doing the uncomfortable, and you gotta speak to yourself, not listen to yourself. All right, always keep that in mind. Gotta control your mind. Don't let your mind control you.
Oh yeah, we were talking about affirmations yesterday with Jason.
Yep.
And those, you gotta be speaking to yourself. You know, you gotta have some IMs that you gotta be looking yourself in the eyes in the mirror and repeating it to yourself daily, over and over. And back that up with going to the Word with God and watch your life change. Watch it start to naturally come to you.
Yep.
Okay? Really important that you speak affirmations and you write down what you're grateful for as well.
And for those of you guys that think, well, do you do that, Nick? Well, let me show you right here. You see the first letter there? Well, affirmations. Look at this. Look at this. Right? These are affirmations that get spoken almost daily here. Pretty much every single day. These are affirmations that are spoken, right? So I'm doing it too, right? I've been doing these things for years and years and years, and there was things that I was saying on the way to work when I used to work a job, and you know, those things are now a reality of mine, and it's just crazy, crazy, crazy to see.
It's really cool to see the progression too, man. Being here for the whole ride.
Yeah.
It's awesome to really, like, I don't know, when you really believe in yourself and your capabilities, man, it's just, the sky's the limit, man.
It is.
It's crazy.
It is.
You can do anything you believe you can do.
Yep.
And how much you believed in yourself, dude, like even going through like those jobs and realizing it wasn't the path for you, and like
Yep.
just fully committing yourself to trading and watching you pass your funding account, dude, it's just, oh man, it's been amazing to watch.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. It's been great, man.
Journey's beautiful.
The journey is incredible, and most people they don't see the goodness in the journey, and
Yep.
you
That's
know,
what I've realized too. I was pressuring the end goal too much and not appreciating the journey. And it's kind of like buying a game and wanting to just play the end of it, and that's it.
yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
didn't you buy the whole journey, the whole like the struggles and the obstacles and everything?
Yeah.
It's for the whole thing, not just the end.
Yeah, it is. It is.
That goes back to, you know, being mad that you're not seeing your profits or results that you desire, and instead of being grateful, right, that you have the opportunity to achieve those profits and results.
No, it's so true, man. You got to enjoy the journey. And guess what? I got news for you guys. In a video game, there's an end, but in life, there's not. There's no actual destination, right? Unless if you're breathing, you still got more destination to go. So you're never going to arrive at this place that you think you're going to arrive at. Like when you get to that place, there's going to be a new mountain, right? There's a really good book called Peak to Peak, P-E-A-K, right? And it's P-E-E-K to P-E-A-K. And what it means is you peak, right? So you have a goal, you get to the top of that mountain, and now there's another peak. And you're peaking at the next peak, right? And that's how life is. Your appetite grows as you grow, and there's never a finish, there's never a destination point. There's always gonna be more, there's always gonna be something bigger, there's always gonna be something better. And again, that's why happiness should never come from these things, because you're never gonna find true fulfillment and happiness in just reaching your goals, right? I mean, you could celebrate them for a minute, but then there's always that next goal, right? There's always now you're back on that mode again. So, but just enjoy the overall journey in general. It's so worth it, and to be miserable during that time is just doing harm to yourself. You know, you want to enjoy it.
It's just never fun, right? To be miserable, like no matter what you're doing, it feels like shit, right? So
yeah,
it's up to you to keep up that positive attitude. Use it as a challenge to better yourself.
Yep.
Use everything to benefit yourself, right? Use everything to your advantage.
Yep. Life happens
really
for you, not to you.
Really try to ground yourself with the things that you do have. Like really put yourself in that perspective of the good things that are happening in your life and how grateful you are to have those things. Like me reflecting on this trading group, dude. I know we say this all the time, but I mean, Nick was literally like a savior in my life, and all of you guys. And then I get to be in a house with my girlfriend and just trying to achieve the dream, you know? And that in itself is just more than I could ask for. If I saw myself 10 years ago where I'm at now, man, I'd be so proud of myself.
Hey man, I'm proud of you, bro. Seriously.
Proud of you, dude. It's been an awesome ride, and it's just the beginning, and that's the most exciting part of it.
Yes, sir. Just the beginning, baby.
Just the beginning. I love how you mentioned that, like the bread and the bowl, right? How Nick talks about, you know,
Yeah.
like, you know, you might not have everything you want, right? But you still got a girlfriend, you still got people who love you, you know,
Yeah.
you still got an opportunity to change your life. Like, there's so many good things going. Don't get distracted on like the background noise, you know, the negative stuff.
Yeah. Imagine having no legs or no arms or being paralyzed, you know? Come on, man. You guys really got to be grateful. Some of you guys just look at your current situation and just feel bad. Stop feeling bad for yourself. There's people, like I said earlier, who have it way worse off than you. So just do that. Go ahead, buddy.
You gotta remember, like, when you go do these negative things, you know, in your life, that's also the enemy trying to like bring you down too. Like, the unseen spiritual stuff is real, right? Still, like, even though we can't see it, it's still real.
Yeah.
You know, when you go through like negative trials, like the enemy's gonna try to bring you down, you know, and you just gotta always go back to the word. Go back to remember what Jason said yesterday. Go back to the source that solves all your problems, right?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. All right, so we got this 4-hour candle closing up shop here. GJ's looking good to go long. Buys are looking pretty good. 30-minute candle's gonna close. All these candles are closing 4-hour, 1-hour, 30-minute, 15-minute, 5-minute, right? So let's wait, right? We're expecting a bottom wick here on this 4-hour candle. That means we need a bottom wick on the 1-hour candle and the 30-minute candle. And in this case, I'd like to see a bottom wick tap back onto this 1971 70 level, because that is the support that the resistance we're breaking through. And ideally, you would want to see a bottom wick tap into that zone, especially being it's a new 4-hour candle as well. So we'll wait for some of that to set up there on GJ, and then gold here. We got news coming in here in just a couple minutes. So what I want to do is I want to wait for a 15-minute candle or a 30-minute candle to close here on gold and potentially close below this range here. Once we close below that range, that's our call to get into our sells. I may be interested in sells right now, but we do have the news coming in. So it's going to be tough to take sells right now. Spreads are going to be pretty high. Let's let the news come out and make sure that we're still going to continue down here on gold, and then we will enter our positions.
Yes, sir, Scott. The dream is a journey, not a destination. Yep. Moving target.
Yeah. What are the TP for sells? Trade like Jose. What up, brother? So TP is going to be this daily support down here. So we have a daily support. If we get a close below, we're breaking daily, weekly, and previous monthly lows. And that's why I believe you will see a strong push coming down. It is a little bit choppy on the 1 hour, not going to lie, but I believe that as we push down, we will start to gain a lot of volume. But I would say risk-free would probably be right around these levels here. This 1949, that's where you come into a couple supports. We should be able to blow past that if we're breaking all those lows, but that would be the initial, let's say, like close partials, and that's about 50 pips away. So, but yeah, but the main target where we're looking to get to here is going to be this 1940 level here, which is that daily support. But initial target will be this 50 pip range here. And if we can catch the sells from up here, that'd be good too. Because what you may see is you may see a celery play. So you may see 9 a.m. close something like this. And you have a big top wick. So you have a top wick with the news gets pushed up. And as long as we don't break the high, it should be good. And then what we could do is we could enter sells on the break of these lows here, right here, to continue down. And then again, if you do close below there, we will have massive runners today. So just sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. So I believe this is the news coming out at 9. So FOMC member Logan speaks. 9:45, we got more news. So we're gonna try and navigate through this if possible here today.
Member Logan? Who's that? I've never seen that one.
Just another yapper.
Yeah, Logan. It sounds like a young dude. Like it's busting on golf for real right now.
Yo, Tandy, you asked me a question before, but I didn't like hear it like that clear because the Zoom was like lagging a little bit. I just want to make sure I heard it correctly. Was it did you ask me would I rather a PC or a laptop? Right?
If you got a PC or a laptop.
Oh, laptop.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I thought I heard that differently.
Gotcha.
Alright, see you later.
That's what I'm using too. I'm using a laptop.
Brother Joe.
I was Jimbo.
Oh, Jimbo. What? Hold on. Everything.
Let's make sure I heard it correctly. Zoom was like lagging.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's why I was like, we gaming now.
Word. Nah, bro. Peak coming though.
Which
Yeah,
indicator do you
Guess
use?
that soon.
Ooh, Uncle Scalp answered that. We use the EYES indicator. You can look it up right here in the indicators section. Only indicator you need, only indicator you'll ever need for the rest of your trading career. And it's free. It's a free indicator, guys. EYES.
Facts. I walk around with it all day.
Hey, you with the face.
Meanwhile, I'm sitting here like this.
Is that a chocolate one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Would you stop at Dunkin'?
Oh yeah.
No, this is just like
Beautiful.
from like the bakery at Shop and Save.
The bakery.
Yeah, the bakery. We don't eat none of that, like Little Debbie. None of that Debbie and Dew diet. That's what I call it, bro. Debbie and Dew diet. Mountain Dew and Little Debbie cakes. No, I'm serious. Like, that shit is terrible for you, bro.
Indeed.
Dude, I seen a video or like a picture or something like what it looks like when you eat a Twinkie or an oatmeal cream pie, and it literally looks like an apple core that's been rotting for 3 years just sitting in your stomach, and it takes like months to dissolve it or whatever. You know?
Wait, what was that?
Like when you eat like an oatmeal cream pie or a Twinkie.
Really?
Yeah,
Twinkie, I believe it. That'll probably
It's the most
survive.
processed thing ever, dude.
Yeah.
A Twinkie could probably survive like a nuclear
Yeah.
missile.
See, like I used to love oatmeal cream pies, and then someone was like, you know, that's like the same thing. I was like, no, bro.
Anything Hostess, bro. Just stay away from
Yeah,
that.
or Little Debbie.
Bro, all that shit.
Yeah.
Cut it.
Stay away from Little Debbie.
Honestly, bro, you can't eat anything. Everything's bad for you except like meat. Animal-based food.
Yeah.
Yo, here, look.
Is the EYES indicator available on TradingView? Yeah, it's right up here at indicators.
Yo, it is.
You just gotta search it up right here. EYES.
Yes.
That's all.
Wait.
Yo.
Yo. Mihai. Raja Banks from Wish? What, dog?
Me, I.
Mihai?
Yo,
What is
anyone
that?
in chat fastest?
Yes.
Fast.
Who in the chat talking smack?
I'm fast.
Lightly salted, LOL. I love that name. All right, so it looks like GJ's creating a bottom wick here. 1 hour looks pretty clean. 4 hour looks pretty clean. 30-minute as well. Let's see here. So we have, what's it gonna be? I think it's gonna be like a 14 pip stop to tap into this 21 pip range. I would like to see really quick a support on the 15 before we get into these buys, or on the 5, right? So we need to create some sort of support first, only because it's the first 5 minutes of the 4 hour candle. If it was just a regular 30-minute or 1 hour candle, I would have the buy stop set at this point. But because it's the beginning of a brand new 4 hour candle, you want to make sure that this is actually going to be the bottom wick. So I want to see some sort of bullish candles on these lower time frames, and then we will look to set buy stops here on pound yen. Pound yen. I'm messing about. US market opens in 15 minutes before news. Yes. 9:30. 9:30.
Oh man.
Yeah, you have to get the blue. You can't see the indicator section unless you have these blue light glasses on. So unless the blue light glasses are on, you won't be able to find the EYES indicator there. It's going to be tough.
You know, God bless you with the EYES indicator, but it's up to you to use it.
Ta 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 ta.
Wait, they still can't find it? It's still on your chart.
It's right here, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like, they don't see it. And someone in the chat's gotta be trolling, bro. If you don't see the indicator.
Trolling. All
They're
right.
trolling.
This is good. It's just eyes only.
Eyes are not free for some of us. You gotta pay for glasses. True.
True that. All right, looks good, man. We didn't break the hourly highs. We did push up, break the 30-minute highs, but that's fine. 1 hour highs are respected. 4 hour highs are respected. See, that's the thing when you're looking for stop losses on these lower time frames, and when you have a beginning of a new 4 hour candle, if you're looking to have a 15-minute stop or a 30-minute stop, then you can get those stops blown out the water, right? Because if it's a 4 hour candle, so as long as it respects the 4 hour candle, it can break 1 hour highs, 30-minute highs, 15 highs, 5 highs, and still come down and push bearish. So that's the issue with entering in as well at the beginning of the 4 hour candle, is that you don't really have a legitimate stop loss yet. And I know some of you guys are thinking, well, what does the stop loss have anything to do with us taking a trade? It has everything to do with you taking a trade, right? The stop loss needs to be your number one question, right? It has to be the first question you ask yourself. A lot of times before we get into trades, you guys will see me going like this, right? Doing this, measuring things out, is because I'm trying to see how big or how small a stop loss is, because before I enter any trade, I need to know that. I need to know where my stop loss is going to be. I need to know where this position becomes invalid and how I can, go about my position. So that's why I always like to wait for like 9:15 or 9:30, because you may get stopped out using 1 hour 30-minute highs in the beginning of a new 4 hour candle. You guys are funny. Hey, 300 plus watching. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you guys for stopping by here today. We may be getting a position here pretty soon, but if you guys haven't subbed to the channel, subscribe and like the stream. That would mean the world to me. If you guys want to see the best trade of your life here today, sub to the channel and like the stream. And if you're expecting a big win, let's get some big likes. R&R Pixies. I spoke to two incredible men yesterday. They were homeless guys, and their name they said, just call us R&R. Ron and Randall. They said, call us R&R. I was like, all right, R&R. I'll be back.
Yeah. Dang, I like this double shot of John right now, He's
About to hop off this right now.
going to work. Clocking in 9 to 5.
Clocking in.
Santiago.
Clocking into this prison.
I say, is Johnny Boy on his way to the indoctrination camp?
On my way to have some random dude I don't even know talk about some BS.
Just start yapping. Dude's got his yapology.
Literally. Have them ask me a bunch of questions that have nothing to do with anything.
Yapology.
Teachers in yapology.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Probably got his degree.
Crazy. How you about to teach me about money, but
you don't got
you're
it.
not even
But you're
a
broke.
millionaire.
Let me see your bank account right now.
Bro, how'd that make sense? What?
R&R like risk to reward. Yep, 4-hour candle, no bottom wick. Which one?
Dang, Ross and Rose? That's a good couple's name, you know?
I like that, Ross and Rose.
Yeah, that's nice. You guys sound like you should have a show or something. Ross and Rose.
Welcome back to the Ross and Rose Show, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey.
Ross and Rose. Yep. I can totally see it. Nice educational stream, bro. Oh, yeah, thank you. Thank you. Very educational. Yeah. Yeah, no, we like to have fun here too, man. Joke around a little bit. But yeah, let's see what happens here. We're coming up on this 1 hour high. See gamer yapping?
Yeah, that's what I think of when he puts that in there. He'll randomly just drop that emoji in. I've seen him do it a couple times.
You yapping? What a funny word, dude. Yapping.
Yeah, I love that.
Yapology. Alright.
Yeah, dude, he's got his degree in yapology. Yeah, he does put it in whenever I talk about yapping. Yeah, I like that. That's like perfect description of you just yapping. He's got his mouth wide open talking about nothing.
Oh, US 30. US 30 looks good for those of you guys entering on the break of these lows here. Breaking those daily lows. Yeah, that's a solid entry here. 4 hour celery play. You should make your way down here on US 30. 1 hour celery play as well. Looks good. If I was in this position, I would shoot to go risk-free right around this point here. If you guys look left, these areas right here, that's probably going to be the point where you want to either lock some profits in or move stops to break even. It's about a 50-point move. So not bad at all.
So what do you think of Jordan Peterson?
I haven't really watched much of his stuff. Everything that I've heard from him seems pretty good. But I haven't really, he's not one of the guys who I typically watch, so I can't really say.
I've watched a lot of them, and I just got one of his books in the other day, actually. The 12 Rules of Life. I love him. That's like one of the people like inspires me, I guess you could say, or I like look up to, like try to emulate. I just love how he is with his words, bro. He's so descriptive. Like, he makes me realize how important it is to like really learn the language and use like more dialect to express yourself.
Yeah. He's all about like psychology and like human emotion and stuff, and he just breaks it down to like the simplest form. The big thing that really got me was that he used to be an atheist, but now he's Christian, and now he really preaches a lot about God. And I think that conversion was like, I've been watching those videos and they've helped me a lot.
Yeah, everything I've watched from him I've enjoyed, but I really haven't watched a lot, so I can't.
He is pretty difficult to understand. I feel like he goes like in circles with his words sometimes. Like, he adds like a lot of fluff in there for no reason. But the way that his emotions come across in his words are great.
Dope. Yeah, I'm gonna listen to a little bit more of him. Yeah, so here's see how you're creating a steeper bottom wick now on GJ? So that's why I always wait. Gold's pushing up, GJ's pushing down. Jordan Peterson, difficult to understand. Oh yeah. Give me one sec. I'll be right back. He's pretty clear cut to me, it seems like. But yeah, I haven't really listened to like him run on too much.
Right, like when he throws out those big old words sometimes, I mean, like, you know, you might not, but if you can just like take a second out and Google it if you really care that much, you know.
That's exactly what you should do. If
Yeah.
you're
You know what I mean? If you're trying to learn.
yeah, dude, you'll understand it a lot more.
That's how I learned fundamentals, like, or like a lot of stuff in general. I don't know. If I don't know what it is, Google it. But I don't know.
That's the new way to learn something, you know, just go on YouTube, look it up.
Yeah, exactly.
You got a question, ask YouTube.
But it's just, it blows my mind how many people won't. They're too lazy enough to do that. Like, I wonder how, like, imagine them but growing up in a day where they gotta search through the, what do you call that in the book? Starts with an R. I think it starts with an R. Not references. Why do I keep wanting to say that? Registry. Not that either. What is that? What is that called, bro? The beginning of the book.
In books?
Yeah, and where it like tells you whatever the chapter is.
Index?
Isn't that the table of
registry?
Oh, no.
Table of contents? Something like that.
Table of contents. Oh man.
Yeah,
Nailed it.
I mean, yeah, you call it a couple.
Prologue.
Yeah, see, look how many names we got. Prologue, table of contents. What did I say?
Registry.
The registry. Yeah. Registry. That sounds like some hospital stuff.
Oh yeah, that's the baby thing. Whenever you sign up, you get a baby, and you're trying to get at things. The registry. Whatever, the baby shower.
You talking about the forward?
I know what you're talking about.
Talking about the what?
The forward?
Nah, table. Talking about table of contents.
Oh, table of context.
What's that? What do you call that at the beginning of the book?
Well, it always has like an introduction, like a forward, but then it also has like.
Yeah.
You talking about where all the chapters are laid out?
Yeah.
Yeah, like what is it?
Then that would be the table of context, right?
Let me look it up. Yeah, I just want to see what it is. Because I feel like there's a word that I'm just missing, and I can't think.
Someone open a book up.
I got it right here. Alright, contents. This is the contents in this book. Highly recommended book, probably one of my favorite books. The Magic of Thinking Big. The Magic of Thinking Big.
Is it an epigraph?
Forward, preface, prologue, table of contents. They literally just list like everything we just said. I think it. Yeah, index.
We got smart people in the chat.
That might have been one, honestly. Epigraph. Yeah, like, I never. Short quote included at the beginning of a piece of writing to introduce a theme, reference, or context. Listen, I'm just making you all learn.
Back to third grade here, everyone.
Yeah,
that was enough brain power for the day right there.
Yeah, for real. I only read Candlesticks. I don't read.
Yeah. Word.
The best book for trading is right here. You're looking at it. All right, so we have this candle closing up. News came out. How'd the news come out?
That's just like the talking news, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, the red folder's at 45 here. That's right.
25 more minutes.
So we're gonna see if we can get some positions here at 9:30 before the news, and possibly have partial secured and risk-free by the time the news comes in here. But we gotta wait. Just gotta wait still.
95% waiting. 5% actually trading.
Don't just post a meme. Live it.
Yep. With that being said, get ready to be waiting.
Are there any car or truck people here? Yeah. Oh yeah.
So all Logan said was that banks should regularly test liquidity provision to make firms and system more resilient. So it was talk about the bank bailouts and stuff.
A bunch of bull.
Who was that speaking?
Logan.
Oh yeah, Logan. Hey yo, Logan. Hey yo, Logan.
Stop the cap.
Stop the cap.
cap.
Stop it. Interesting. Let's see.
Stop the cap.
Stop the cap, Logan. So we got PMI here. Is PMI? I've never seen that at 9:45. Isn't that normally at 8:30?
The PPI.
Oh, PPI, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got news basically the whole rest of the session here, so we should have volume come in. We just, as long as we wait for our candles to close, gang, and we stick to what we know best, follow price action, we'll be good here.
We got news the rest of the week too.
Yeah. $15-minute rejecting, 5-minute closed above, pretty clean for a wick fill. 30-minute, we don't know. This candle may not close above here, gang. That's why we never make assumptions. Are you in a trade? No. Buys look good. It all depends on the next 6 minutes here. Other than I see nothing until I see a closure. That's the way I look at it. None of this stuff impresses me. None of this stuff here. Until the candle closes, we have nothing. Gotta wait for the 30-minute candle to close. Would you look at it? 4 hour, look at the 4 hour. Yeah, 4 hour looks pretty bullish. But that has nothing to do with us getting positions. Us getting positions is making sure we get a closure outside of the range, because if we close, we could close bullish below the range, and then we may just range for the rest of the session until we get a breakout. So we got to see a candle close outside of that range. If minute 30 closes above with that rejection, still looking for buys? Yeah, because then we'll have a wick fill. So we'll have an opportunity to fill this wick. When are wicks filled? Wicks are filled during times of volume. When there are times of volume, well, you have 9:30 coming up in 5 minutes? So we got volume coming in here in 5 minutes. So there's a high chance if this 30-minute candle closes, you have the NYSE open come in and push price up. I also noticed the rejection of this resistance here as well. But it's pretty clean price action going up. And that's, again, volume is what's going to push us through those resistances and those minor levels. So that's what we'll be counting on, is volume. You're welcome, JFX. Let's take a look at pound yen. Pound yen's looking good. You may have a 30-minute celery here on GJ. So that'll be nice too. See if we can close above this level here. What do you think about GJ if the 15-minute closes above RS? Yeah, that's what I said. If we close above here, then we'll be looking to take buys. That'll be our fake out now. Support. Remember when I said I wanted to see a support formed? So once we get the support formed here, then yeah, we could have some buy stops here. We have a potential 30-minute celery as well, so looking good. Looking good. Are you going to take a trade or not in gold? What are your views? Yeah, gold, we just gotta wait. Like we just said, right? We're just waiting for this 30-minute candle to close. We want to see how this candle closes, and that's going to be our next step. Same thing with GJ. We need to see this 30-minute candle close. If it closes above this range, then we may have ourselves a really nice celery play on our hand where we could take buys as we break the high here, take buys to come up, fill this range here. And gold is pushing. It's a juicer. 1 hour got no bottom wick. This is a lot of volume from the news. It's a lot of residue volume from the news here. Daily candle is starting to come on back. So we did never break the previous lows or the weekly lows here. So maybe we could talk about that daily doji tomorrow. Gold also may close with no top wick here. Is US news at 9:45? Yep. Nick, not sure if you talked about it before, but why not having a volume indicator for additional info? Because I already know when the volume comes in. Yeah, I already know when there's volume in. Volume will come in at 9:30 and 8 a.m., 8:30 and 7 a.m. So I've been trading gold every day for the New York session for over 2 years now. So I understand when volume comes in, and I don't really need an indicator for it. So we've moved through this range here. This is our next range right here, this resistance. So if candle can close above that, it would be great. If it closes right at it, that's very tough to take. Very tough. If you guys haven't liked the stream, give the stream a like, sub to the channel as well. We're creeping on 2,200 subscribers here. Yeah, like the stream though. So we got 1 minute for these candles to close. Gold's not looking the greatest. Looks like we may close right at this resistance level here. So if that happens and we close just like this, I will quickly pivot to pound yen over here. Let's see. Scale fix. What's going on? All right, so let's see. 30-minute candle has closed, and it closed right above, it looks like. So yeah, if we let's see how the 15 closed. 15 closed bullish. 1 hour is there. 30 minutes potential celery is here as well. Let's take a look at how gold closed. Gold closed right here, small bottom wick, and yeah, it's probably just gonna keep pushing up here. So really nothing we could do on gold. Closed right at resistance, gave us a small little bottom wick, and this is the range you pretty much have. So instant push here in less than a minute on gold, 30 pip push. So yeah, let's take a look at pound yen. Let's see what pound yen's gonna do here. Let's see. Yeah, gold is coming up. So this was basically the target up here for gold. And we're just about approaching that now, right? So 15 lows are being respected. Let's see here. Yeah, GJ is not bad, not bad. I want to see the 30-minute celery play. So if we do have buy stops, we're gonna have them at the break of the high. I want to see if this 15 is gonna break the high here. We do have a lot of volume coming in though. We have the NYSE here. You see how it pushed up and now rejecting there. So just stay patient here on gold because we may be able to get what we're looking for. Let's take a look at that daily time frame here. Yeah, daily's still good. Did Tandy take the dog for a walk? Yeah, I think that's why gold's moving all around right now.
Yeah, see, the new chat doesn't really know too much about the dog walk, dude.
Yeah, they don't. They're like, what do they mean?
The power.
FB, hey FB, how we doing? Welcome, welcome. Oh, we got another green in the chat. Green Bull. Where's Red Bull? Where's Odin? Who took these US 30 sells? Did you guys close partials up here at that yellow line? That was a nice push down. Tapped right into this level here. Perfect. All right, gold, here we go. Yeah, we're still waiting. There's really we closed right at resistance and there's really nothing to take just yet. We got news coming up here in 10 minutes to a red folder here, so this may bring us back down. Oh, some of you guys got into US 30, nice. GG, gang. Made 200, nice job. I took it, W, closed US 30 up 4% on the day, perfect. Yeah, those were good sells. Gold. Goldie, Goldie, what we doing here? At this point, we'll just wait for the news here in less than 10 minutes. Let me try and upload that Zoom link to the Discord. Oh, last stream I had a question, couldn't get an answer. What is it, Muhammad? Talk to us. Uncle Scalp's gonna answer that for you. Never broke lows here. How's the 15-minute looking? Still just chilling. Okay. How do you see GJ on the 15 minute? I see that we are trying to create a support here and hold the lows. This may be a good opportunity. One thing I noticed is that we did kind of close below this level here, which isn't bad, but I'd rather wait until we get some sort of a push up here. I want to see the highs break. My entry is going to be on the 30-minute high right here if I do take it. So I want to see what happens here on the 15-minute. But right now we're just kind of stuck. But as long as we're respecting the low, breaking the highs, closing back above here somewhere, then I'll set to have buy stops on the break of this high here. Because right now, essentially, all we're doing is creating a 1 hour bottom wick, right? So if this high breaks, and we should fill this wick and continue on up until that resistance there. Because now we're breaking back into the range, and if we're breaking back into the range, then there's a high chance that we can continue pushing up. Buy stops even with the news coming. So there is no news on pound yen. There's only news on the dollar here. So pound yen should be clear. You probably get a little volume, but it's not going to really affect it too much. But it will bring volume in for sure.
Funded broker in Pakistan.
Pakistan. Let's go.
I'm sure like FTMO could probably do it.
Chat, can you guys hear the music in the background?
Mohammed, look into FTMO.
Yeah, I mean, if anyone's doing it, it's probably going to be FTMO.
What made you pick the funded trader?
They ran really good promotions, and
That girl got you?
not Angelo. That you're talking about Tory trades. Not they run like really good promotions every month, and they have more days than FTMO. Because I was using FTMO before them, and they offer you 5 more days than FTMO.
Oh.
Yeah, Mohammed, look at FTMO. Yeah, I'm sure they do it. I'm sure most of them do it, like the big names, MFF. But FTMO.
So how long
I don't know if the
how long do
name
you
is
the funded trader?
Wait, John, say that again.
How long do you how many days do you get?
So my
35?
account, yeah, they give me 35. But if you catch like a promotion, they'll even give you like 45 days.
Yep.
Copy.
Yeah, these companies are good for those who know how to trade. If you know how to trade, you can get yourself a lot of capital right now. But you really gotta, you can't do that without getting good at the craft. So focus in, man. Get good at the craft, and there's a lot of money out there for you.
Yeah, and top tier now is unlimited days, which is really cool.
Top tier.
Leveled up, right?
Yeah, top tier is good too. And you said you can use magic keys now, right, with top tier?
Yeah, top tier you can use magic keys. You just have to get the account. I think it's called Top Tier Plus, something like that, something plus, and that enables EAs.
Nice. Bro, remember yesterday you were telling about winning 4 days and losing all losses in the last day? Yup. Nearly ended, but saved my profits and got for more. Oh, nice. Doesn't matter how much capital you get if you don't know how to mitigate. Yeah, exactly. If you don't know how to use the capital and you just abuse the capital, then it's not going to be fun for you. That's when everything changed for me also. That's where I brought this whole like maturity thing into my trading, is because I was abusing the capital. Straight up. Like I was taking the capital for granted. I was abusing it. I wasn't truly being mature with that capital and really loving that capital, because that is the investment. So you have to be mature with the capital that you have. You have to respect that capital. And if you can do that, that capital will respect you as well. Are we able to use magic keys with FTMO? Yes. Yep. GJ broke 15-minute highs. Oh, did it. All right, nice. This is good. Yeah, this is good. Let's see how we got this 15-minute candle is going to close here in 2 minutes. But yeah, starting to look good. Starting to look good. All right. So this 15-minute candle is going to close up shop here. I want to see it close above this support here. That's going to add some more confirmation to that 30-minute celery. GJ break above highs. If you don't respect your capital, the markets will give it some. Yeah, oh, exactly. If you don't respect your capital, the markets will give it to someone else who does. That's a fact. That's a fact. All right. Was that Baby Shark? Nah. No. It was actually you guys can't hear the music, huh? Oh, here comes the news. Let me check the spreads here on pound yen. Oh, wow, we got the noise back here. So spreads aren't too bad. Let's see here. Let's take a look at how gold opened up. Yeah, I think gold's gonna come back on down here, especially if we break those lows. GJ is not looking bad. I may have some buy stops here. Oh, we're starting to break the high here. Oh, yeah, we may start taking off now. Let's see if we could push down and then re-break the highs. We might be gone, chat. Here's my only issue with pound yen, is that if we move this up, there's a resistance right here that we've rejected a bunch of times, and that's why I'm hesitating here, and I don't really like it. You know, this resistance right here has been rejected quite a few times, and quite a few times here also. So yeah, I think I'm gonna not partake in this pound yen. You may see a fake out, you may see a rejection. You notice how you broke the high, so a lot of people who have buy stops are activated there. I don't really like that, so that's the reason why I haven't really jumped in. And look at the rejection. So yeah, better to let that one go if anything. We have gold 1 hour candle closing up here too, so. But yeah, look at that. Just that's the reason I was really hesitating. Just a lot of rejections in this area, rejections. So yeah, I think we're still in the range here on GJ. So hey, if it drives, it drives. Goldie, goldie, goldie. So this 15-minute candle is trying to figure out what it wants to do here. Did we break daily highs yet today? No. Nope. In GJPY, oh, good luck, good luck. How do you check spreads? It's right on your terminal. Even if the previous 30 working the lows, yep. Oh yeah, Chandra saw that resistance too. Shouldn't the volume push it through? It can, yes, it can. But doesn't necessarily mean that it 100% will. But it can. But in this case, I think I'd rather just wait now. You have just a few more minutes for these candles to close, and better confirmation if this candle could actually close above. Like this. Then we could take buys again going up. But yeah, it could definitely drive. But you guys heard what I said, right? If it drives, it drives. It could drive all the way up like this. And it wouldn't bother me one bit at this point. Look at this, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Very nice here. So we almost flipped here on the daily. We came right up to it. Never flipped, so. Still looking good here for these sells, man. Yeah, GJ's struggling a little bit. Yep, nothing. Nothing. Gold just went through my ceiling. I mean, the one good thing about GJ is if gold is pushing down, then pound yen should be able to push up. There you go. Now we wait for the 1 hour. 1 hour still has no bottom wick either, so. Yeah, I know. I could use the keyboard. Oh, now that you're breaking the high, this is turning into a high probability trade here. Very high probability. Yeah, now that you've broken these highs, you should come on up. It's about a 30 pip range here. Yeah, I don't mind. I love seeing this. I don't mind. I love watching it. If it didn't really line up with my criteria to the T, then it doesn't matter for me, right? I'll just let price go. But yeah, should be able to fill this range here. US 31 hour candle looks good to push up and correct. Let's see. Oh wow, look at this. Yeah, I would stay away from buys on US 30. But yeah, you may push up here. Maybe see if you can get this candle to close above this resistance here. But you're very heavily bearish on US 30. So it's a bit sketchy. Daily candle is very bearish here. Nasty 1 hour candle with news. Gold is starting to reject. Let's get rid of some lines here. What's this? Are you in a trade? No, not yet. Looks like we may be setting up here though, pretty good. Yeah, see, that was pretty nice. Once you broke that high, it was a nice push. See how these candles on the 15 made really nice higher highs and lower highs? If you guys look, you have the low, you have a high, you have a low, high, low, and now you're coming up to create that new high here. Very nice. Where do we have it? We had it marked off here, right? No, here. Yeah, not bad. So you should be able to fill this range here on pound yen now. May take one more candle. Secured partials, nice, beautiful. BEA, beautiful. Yeah, anytime there's any sort of confusion like that, it's best to just stay away. Right, this level here is a pretty strong area. It's got rejected multiple times. So it's better off to just kind of do what I did, right? I was gonna set these buy stops, but things didn't fit right, so. Yo, how do you take the volume off of Magic Keys again?
Yeah, I have no idea. I live for that noise. That shit.
Yeah.
No one's gonna tell me.
Oh yeah. Keep it on.
Nah, I gotta remember. I did this the other day.
It's yapping at you, bro. Come on, everyone loves to hear it. Shing.
Shing, shing, shing.
Yeah, I live for that sound.
I don't remember. I know it was to switch something to true or false, right? Wasn't it that?
I've never done it before.
Oh yeah, should play sound. Where is that? Should play sound. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I don't want to blow your eardrums out, gang. I know you guys love the sound, but I'm sure it's only a few of you. Yeah, this is where I would probably start to secure some profits up here. Yeah, there you go. You see how you rejected that area? Scott, don't help him. Everyone wants to hear that shoo. It's coming out. That is the alarm that wakes everyone up, right? Some of you guys be falling asleep during the stream. Goldie, Goldie, Goldie. Someone's lying. They're both pushing up. Who's lying? BE on GJ. Yeah, I hope you guys secured profits as you guys came into this zone right here. You see this zone? This is where I would have been going break even. Right? Somewhere right in here. So hopefully you guys secured some profits, went break even, and had a nice push. Nice 18 pips there.
Sir, CHF, CNY, sir?
Sir, yeah, so let's look it up here.
CHF, CNY.
Sir, ABCDFG, please.
Yeah, that's literally me, bro. That's how I feel when I read some of them crypto names.
Let's look at the crypto world here while we wait.
Yeah,
See how
Bitcoin
BTC is doing here. Let's take a look at the monthly time frame. Yeah.
She doing a 4-hour
Oh.
salary.
Oh, broke the monthly lows here. So nice little bull run here. We got to this. This is the level I'm looking to buy more Bitcoin. Once we crack above 3,200 here, I want to start holding some more Bitcoin for the long run. But we may come down again. Yeah, I wanted to buy a lot of Bitcoin down here when we close below 10,000, but we never did that.
Yeah. See, I bought Bitcoin when it was at 9,000 way back then. I sold all of it though at 40K, and then I was just like, wow, I should have held some of it, but I mean, at the time being, it was.
Yeah.
And we're still not even back to 40K.
I mean, if you held through the pandemic, then this was all during the pandemic. So if you held that,
That's when I got in. It was June or July, the year of the pandemic.
yeah, 2020. Yeah. Yeah. So if we come
I saw
down below,
screenshots.
I'll probably buy more. Probably buy a lot more down here and just hold it. Or if we close above 3,200 on the monthly, and then I will look to buy some more also. But nothing in this range. You may start to see price pull back to push back up.
Yeah, I was that guy back in 2020. Buy Bitcoin now, guys. Buy.
I was gonna buy this coin right here, crypto.com. Thank God I didn't. Same thing. These white lines were all potential buy areas for me. Never bought Mana.
What was the price then for that?
I think Green might have took entries here. I don't know. I was looking for something here, but didn't do it. The only one I did do was Sheeb. and I'm in drawdown. I'm a sheep. I'm trying to become a sheep millionaire, but it's not working out too well. Yeah, it's the drawdown I'm holding on sheep. Cause dude, that was so low. If that would have got to like a penny, would have been like a millionaire off that alone.
Oh yeah, look at the monthly candle, bro. The very first one. That thing is comedy, bro.
Yo.
They came back and closed with no bottom weight.
Yeah, that's funny. That's funny.
Dude, I seen something about what's his name? Grant something on YouTube. He's like a finance guy, not Grant Cardone.
Graham Stephan.
Graham, yeah, Graham. About some guy who they did a podcast with him where he was like this Dogecoin millionaire. He was some normal guy, you know, working 9 to 5, and he was up like I think at $1.4 million, and half of the podcast is Graham trying to convince this guy to sell, and he never did.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
That's crazy to me, bro.
Greed.
Like that's what I'm saying when I say yesterday or whenever like earlier when I was talking about someone said about buying gold with like a 1 lot on $100 account, and it's like that's like I said, you're not even gonna close at 7 pips because you just greed. Like these people, they just think that they're gonna become millionaires or just like extremely wealthy by doing nothing and buying these dog wipe coins. Like,
yep.
You know, you gotta know when to take some profit. You know, greed, just like you guys are just saying. It's crazy to me though. Like, how could you not just want to get out? Especially with something so new. Like, I don't know how you could put so much faith in all that.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, wowzers, gold. Will we break the daily highs here?
Yeah, this 4-hour candle is nuts.
Yeah, this 4 hours a friggin' juicer here, man.
No bottom wick, starting flying right out the gate. Imagine someone hit the sell right when it opened.
Yeah, this position right here is tough because yeah, you are bullish, but you're coming into this rejection zone here. 15-minute close up doji. 30-minute did make a nice bottom wick and looks like it's trying to fill this wick here. Let's see how the 5-minute closed. Yeah, gold buys are just a bit choppy. GJ broke the high. If we come down and make a steeper bottom wick, we could possibly get re-entries on the flip here, this candle. Let's see if we can come down and break the low and then re-flip bullish. That'll be a good trade. Yeah, the 4-hour candle here on gold though is breaking all these highs here. Let's see where that daily high is at. Yeah, the wick fills the daily high. See what happens. Now that the news settled down a little bit, we can see where price wants to go here. 10:15. Give it what? A couple more minutes here. 7 minutes. Because this candle can very easily break these lows and fill this wick also, right? So you don't want to. It's a bit choppy and tough right here on gold. Why 32K? Because that's above all the monthly resistance. And that's kind of 32K gets you out of the water. Gets you into clear skies. Gold bearish or bullish? Yeah, good question. Good question. Do you know about the SRC20 token? No. What risk to reward would you recommend on a 50K prop firm account? 1-to-1 or above. anything at a 1-to-1 should be fine. Yeah, let's wait for this 15 to close here and see what's up. Oh, would you look at it? GJ is starting to slow down a bit. Someone's lying. It's either gold or GJ. They can't both be moving up. Yeah, risk to reward at the end of the day is it's irrelevant, right? If you have a winning system and a winning strategy, and you really don't need to base it off risk to reward. Just take a look at what your win rate looks like. I mean, I don't know how you trade either, so you may trade differently than us, but for me, risk to reward doesn't really hold much weight. When the win rate is over 80%, it really doesn't matter what your risk to reward is. So I would say try and focus on win rate over RR. If you can get your win rate up, that means you're trading really well. That means you have a good strategy that works in the market, and hone in to master that versus trying to get, random 3-to-1s, 4-to-1s on trades. 1-to-1 should be just fine. Who's lying here? Who's lying? Both candles have closed below this level here.
That's exactly where I'm at, bro.
Yeah, right here. $15 closed below too, so if you do break the 15 lows, you have about a 40 pip wick fill. But the 30 and the 1 hour are higher time frames, and they're both kind of speaking that bullish.
You need like an onion.
Yeah.
Or something.
Yep.
The setups, chat. The setups, chat. The plan, chat.
The plan don't play out, then we don't play the plan, right? We don't take any trades. Dun 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 dun.
What time is it?
It's time to eat. Who's taking trades here today, chat? I know some of you guys took GJ buys. What else? What else? Scotty boy's still waiting to pull the trigger on that new account.
Good man, though. He's waiting.
He's a good man.
Still holding gold by. Whoa.
Oh, nice.
Nice. From where?
Yeah, gold looked good from down. I mean, this When did you get a breakout of this range? 15. Could have took like a 5-minute celery maybe.
Yeah.
Hey man, how many did you take position each month since you actively trade? How many, are you asking how many trades I took per month? It's 4.5% next setup. Yeah. Oh, did GJ buys earlier? Nice, very nice. Yeah, they weren't bad. They weren't bad. I was ready to set those buy stops, but had to adjust the charts. Hey guys, you new to the stream? You trading down vote style here? Very similar, just price action. Very similar for the most part. Only we use the 30-minute and the 1 hour. I never go down to the 5-minute really. 30-minute, 1 hour is our sweet spot.
I'll never forget, like, one of me personally, like, probably about maybe like a year into trading, like not completely, but like just under. Dude, like I'll treat the 15-minute like the 30-minute. And I remember like when I just stopped with the 15, like treating it like 30, dude, it changed so much. Like that was like, I'll never forget. That was like a next level for me.
Yeah. So what, now you use the 30-minute more for confirmation?
Yeah, so it's like, I don't know, the way I look at it personally is like, in terms of like the strength that they hold for the time frame, the 5 and the 15 are about the same.
Yep.
The 30 and the 1 hour, 4 hour and the daily.
Yeah, no, I totally agree.
Yeah, like I like to, like I would always tell people, you know, let the 4 hour and the daily kind of paint the picture.
Yep.
And then, you know, that's when you go down the 1 hour and the 30-minute.
Yeah.
And look and see where you can catch that daily candle movement, you know, because that's really all we're looking at.
Yep. That's basically
what
our
the
strategy.
Is going to do each day. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Focusing on where the daily target is, 4 hour targets are, and then just executing on 30-minute, 1 hour time frames. But just like Sam, I've tried the 15, I've tried the 5, and the 5 I just got smoked on for like 3 months straight. And I lost the majority of the money I lost in the markets learning was off the 5-minute. So I do not like the 5-minute at all. I don't use it. I only use it to kind of view how like the inside of a candle, a 30-minute candle is actually operating, like what's actually going on within it. But other than that, I never use the 5-minute time frame. 15 and 5 are very weak confirmations. 30-minute is probably my favorite, and then would be the 1 hour. So this is good. This is good.
Yeah,
here.
I like the 1 hour and the 30.
Gold was lying. GJ was telling the truth here. I mean, GJ was lying. Gold was telling the truth. So yeah, gold's just continuing to run here. 1 hour is filled that wick. We're about to break these current daily highs.
Someone said, why didn't gold do range 2 since it's going against the daily bias? So like, that's the thing. It doesn't always have to, but whenever it does do the range 2, and we see it do the range 2, high probability setup versus it just closed above there and kept running.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the main reasons why it was so tough to take buys here. Because we are bearish, heavily bearish on the day, and we didn't get any sort of range 2 at all, right? We just kind of smoked right through this range, which is totally fine. Guys, you got to understand, this is fine. You're not gonna take positions every day. Every day the setup isn't gonna fall into our lap. Some days price is just gonna run, and you've got to be cool with that. you've got to be okay with that in the markets. It's totally fine. It's totally natural. These things happen certain days, and there's really nothing you can do about them outside of blindly pressing buy. I mean, other than that, you know, maybe we could have taken this setup here, but again, we're going against the daily bias. So, you know, that daily candle without that range 2, we don't know. This could flip bullish and then drive back down bearish. That's happened many times on a 30-minute candle, right? So candles are the same no matter what time frame it is. Daily candle, 1 hour, 5 minute, they all operate the same. Did we break the highs? I think we did break it.
Yeah, it did, I think.
Yeah, we broke the high here. So let's see what happens.
But it's like, yeah, if we took that like a normal breakout there, going against the daily bias, it's like just a coin flip. I mean, it could keep running up like it did, but then it also could have just came down and did the range 2, and it ultimately probably would have stopped us out, because I don't know what your stop loss would have been there, but
yeah,
like 100 pips probably, if you were to use previous 30.
Yeah.
So like.
So why put buys above here closure? Well, if you look below that, it says range 2 breakout. So buys above here, yes, but we need that range 2 to form when it says range 2 breakout. If we were just looking for buys above, then I would just put buys above. But being that we're going against the daily bias and we're looking for a range 2, that's why you see range 2 breakout below there.
I like what Forex Trader just said.
We may have missed a golden move. Nope. You don't miss a move unless it plays out in your plan. Otherwise, that is just a move. You know, otherwise we could say we missed all these moves, right? But you don't miss a move unless your plan shows up and then you didn't take it. But our plan for buys didn't really show up here today. Each trader has his own style when to trade. Yup. Hey, is that the flying V pattern on gold? Nah, this range is moving up into trash. Yeah, you gotta understand what's there, right? Price can do whatever it wants. It's hindsight's 20/20. Remember that. But trying to, you know, actually execute, and you're moving into this rejection range, and the previous daily's bearish, and you know, it's just, you could say anything after it's done, but a lot of time when banks move the market like this, at some point it could make price action correct. Yeah. Not every move is your move. No trades equal win. Trading isn't just about making money, about preserving capital. Capital, yeah. Yeah, you guys want to jump in a trade and lose? Or you guys want to confidently jump in a trade with an 80-85% win rate? Right? Just because you come here doesn't mean we trade. We normally do get a trade every day, but if you don't, you don't, right? There's nothing you can do about that. But we do have 30-minute closures coming up here, so we'll see what happens. You just jumped for a sell on gold. Very nice. 5 minute gonna drive down or what for you? Possibly. Yeah, we just kind of came up and broke the daily high and then right back down here. Do you have a log your spreadsheet that tracks every trade? Yeah. Yep. This is the spreadsheet right here. So you guys can download this in the free Discord that we have. But yeah, this is where we're at for May so far here. These are all the trades we've taken. We got May, we got April tracked, we got March, and February, which is when we started the stream. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. We have an 84% win rate here this year. So, pretty good. Let's see if we can crank those numbers up, boys. Can we get on the board today? Last position we took was on Friday. Yesterday was a no trade day. And now we're on the 23rd. May 23rd of 2023. Yeah, May's been pretty good. Took about 3 losses here. We've taken 5 losses in the last 2 months. Seven losses in the last 3 months. Yeah, we usually average like 1 or 2 losses a month. Trading helps with real life off the charts, as Nick always says. Yeah, it's true. What's the best time frame to find the ranges on? I would say the 30-minute or the 1 hour. Put some elevation worship on? Ah, I wish, but they will ban my stream. Would you believe that? They'll rip the stream down. That is still hella good. Nick, what's your streaming times? 6:45 a.m. Eastern to about right around this time, give or take. 5 losses, unacceptable. Yeah. Nah, you're right. You're right. You're right. I actually could have saved myself from maybe 2 of those losses.
Someone said you need to get them numbers up, the rookie numbers.
Rookie numbers. Got to get
Someone
them losses
said
up.
they take those in a day.
5 losses in 3 months. We get that done in a day.
That's funny. He goes, those are rookie numbers. That's those losses in a day.
I love that.
That's funny.
Nick, play that song from the morning again. I'll play it on the outro. I'll play it on the outro. How long you been trading, Nick? Since 2019. So 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. About 4 years. Midway through 2019. I guess you could probably say I started really like January of 2020. But, you know, been trading since 2019. You stream every New York session? Yes. Every New York session, Monday through Friday. Yeah, all these trades, by the way, are documented on the YouTube channel. So all these trades since February have been taken on the stream. So you guys can go back and look at every single trade. It's all documented. It's all on stream. It's all done live. It's all called out beforehand, where we're gonna put stops, where we're gonna take profits, where we're gonna go risk-free, where we're gonna make our trade break even. Everything is discussed and everything is documented in the on the live streams. Nick, you saw the BS at Target with the kids section? Oh yeah. I see it. Are we in gold cells? No. I can't find it on the Discord. All right, let me show you guys. So come on into our Discord here.
Stop the cap.
Stop the cap. Come in the Discord, come to the announcements section under general discussion here. All right, boom, announcements. scroll up a little bit. If you guys need magic keys, you can order magic keys here. But if you scroll up a little bit, you will see the official Google Docs, right? And when you do click it, you're gonna open it up. You're gonna see all my trades. And if you want to follow my trades, that's fine and keep up with them. But if you want to use this for yourself, just hit File, hit Make a Copy, and then you'll be able to go in there and write in that and journal your trades as well. Come on, gold. Oh, we got a new desk setup.
Gold.
Hey,
Gold.
Oh, I like this. Very nice. That's all you need. Stream up on one, trading view on the other, terminal on the other. Beautiful. Looks good. Nice comfy chair here. Magic keys. Nice. Nice keyboard.
That's how it should be done.
Kind of looks like my setup here. I like it. Oh, looks like you guys got the same chair. Oh, never mind. I like this setup too. This is all you need here, gang. You can make $100 million with this setup right here.
Someone says, you just look at it.
Just look at these setups. Look at Sam's setup. That's Sam when he was in 3rd grade.
Yeah, I got a green screen on behind me.
He's got the green screen behind him. Let's go Heat. Oh, what game was that? Oh, Lakers Heat. Is that who's playing? Honestly, I haven't even been keeping up. Haven't been following.
Nick Stu, look at gold. Look at gold. Look at gold.
All right, I'm looking at it. All right, we got a 30-minute candle closure here. So yeah, may look for sells here. If we can get a top wick here, coming back up into this area with like a 25 pip stop, then I may be interested in sells. So we need a top wick and then break the lows here. And then we can come down, fill this wick, and potentially have a grand all day here today. Let's see. Let's see if we can get a top wick.
Yeah, no big top wick. Me no like.
No top wick, no likey. All right. Can we push up a little bit more? I want to see that white line get tapped. And that will leave us about a 25, 26 pip stop. Entry would be on the break of these lows to fill this wick and come back down and test this resistance here. 15 close with no bottom wick there. Yeah, we'll see about that. Let's take a look at GJ. GJ's starting to reject this zone here. So yeah, a bit choppy price action here today. Yeah, so that'll do it. That's a pretty good stop loss right there. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have sell stops on the break of these lows here. We've rejected once, we've rejected twice. 30-minute did close bearish. The one thing is getting me is the 15, but we are gonna enter on the break of these lows right here, which are those 30-minute lows. So yeah, sell stops on the break of the lows here. Sell stops. So stops will be above this current candle high here, and I will move stops to break even and start to secure some profits right around this wick fill here. Probably let me see here. Yeah, I'll probably start to move stops to break even and close partials right around 1965, 825 here. That'll be about 20 pips, and yeah, that'll be pretty good. So basically the position will look like this. Entry, stops, and then TPs are going to be down here, and partials are going to be taken right around this level. So if we get activated, I'll throw that back up, but same thing with this. You guys only trade gold and GJ? Yeah, pretty much. We also look a lot at US 30, but don't really trade it too much. Gold was lying? Yeah, maybe. Gold was trying to fool everyone. Broke the daily high, now coming back down. Dum, dum, dum. All right, perfect. Can we get activated? Don't get all scary on me now, chat. Don't get quiet. Doom, doom, doom. Nikki, it's time, yeah. If we break these lows, ladies and gentlemen, then it's time. Then it's time.
I'm not scared.
I'm not scared, you're scared. Hey chat, let's loosen up. Relax the shoulders. Relax the back. Don't be so tight. Loosen up a little bit. Don't worry, we just got sell stops. If your neck muscles are cramming together right now, you're most likely risking too much. Fix that banana back. Yeah, if we break these lows, this is a pretty good setup. If we break these lows, you should see a drive down. Thanks, I really needed it. Yeah. Full buck. That's too funny. Loosen up here, chat. Just relax. It's just another trade, right? This is what you guys do. This is what you guys do for a living, right? Just chill out. See Uncle Scalp stretching out, staying loose. Some of you guys' neck muscles are just like crunching up together right now. I was to relax, almost fell asleep and missed the setup. Uh-oh. Oh, can we get activated here? One more push. One more push. Oh, there we go. All right, perfect. So I got into some sells here. Let's fix this up. Sells here. Stops are above the range here, above this current candle high. TPs are going to be down here. And I'm going to go risk-free right around this area here. risk-free. Right above that wick fill. And now we wait. Job's been done. Let's see what happens here. Question for chat or Nick on MT5. How can I take partials and still maintain the trade? So I use magic keys, man, so I'm not the best one for that answer. I'm sure somebody else can answer you that uses it like that, but I don't use the actual terminal. I use my magic keys.
Smell that?
I smell a bleeder. Looking good, looking good. Should be able to get a nice push here.
It's looking nice.
It's looking good. We need one more push here. Let's see. We in cells? Yeah. What do we got? A new 5 close with what? No bottom wick, it looks like. Yeah, 5 close with no bottom wick. 30 minutes still looking pretty good. Can you please kindly explain why you're selling gold? What are the confirmations? Yeah, we have a resistance, so we have 2 rejections right here. Rejected this resistance right here. We have this resistance and now a top wick, and we've broken the lows here. So now that we've broken the lows, we should continue on down, especially down to this 1964 area. We should be able to continue on down now. So that's the reason for the trade. Let's take a look at GJ. Yeah, GJ pushing up. Are you gonna sell now, bro? Yeah. Why 1960? Because that's the level of resistance here. This level right here. That's what we're looking at. For plotting resistance, are you considering only the body? Yes, because that's where the candles closed at. So that's where the actual closures are happening. So that's why you would use the body. Moses in the house. Hey. Good day, Moses. Good day. Welcome, Moses. Welcome, welcome. So 15-minute candle is going to close up shop here, looking pretty good. Cooking some bleeders, yep.
Alejandro, bring a tourniquet.
Tourniquet, tourniquet.
Tourniquet. Military grade only.
Yes, sir. So 15-minute candle is going to close here. We may get another top wick here. Go back and draw down for a few minutes, but there's no problem. See what the 1 hour is looking like. 1 hour is looking good, man. Potential runners here today.
Yes, sir. Imagine that 4 hour comes back down, makes that bottom wick too.
Yeah, bro. Yup. We may need a bottom wick here for the 4 hour, so. That'd be nuts.
Yeah, that would be nuts.
Doo-doo-doo. What's that retracement? Oh yeah, so most candles have top and bottom wicks. So chances are if this 4 hour pushed up created no bottom wick, there is a potential for us to actually come down to create that bottom wick. Basically saying that gold can continue down, right? Continue down towards our TP. So yeah, that's what we'll be looking for. So we got our top wick on the 15-minute. Should be good to go. If we can break these, if we can flip bearish and break this low, that's going to be very high probability trade.
I think it's coming. Yep.
There it is, baby. There it is. Breaking the lows. What I'm gonna do at this point is I'm going to move stops to break even. If we're breaking these 15-minute lows now, there should be no point, no shot we come back up here. What I'm also gonna do is I'm about 16 pips in profit. I am gonna close half of my position here. So just close half my position, 16 pips up. And now let's see if the runner can continue on for the rest of the day here. So W, another beautiful trade. Oh, just as our soundtrack ends too. Beautiful. Whoa, whoa. All right. W, chat, another beautiful trade. On to the next one. Let's see if we can get this runner to continue moving. In the meantime, let's mark this up here. So we got 9, or what time was that? That was 10:30.
Yeah.
10:30.
Yo, I appreciate you, my man. Caught some pit skis before work skis.
Hey, I appreciate you, Tandy.
Yo,
Appreciate
another
you,
W,
bro.
Another W.
Yes, sir.
Another one. What's today, the
All right,
23rd? You're out, brother?
Yes, sir.
All right, man. Hope you have a great rest of your day.
See you tomorrow,
Peace,
bro.
boys. You too.
Yeah, peace
Later.
out, Sandy.
Later, Tandy.
Take that.
Later,
Bye.
later. All right, chat. Just like that. 22, over 22 pips here. What are we at now? We got...
Smell it, I smell it, I smell it.
Yeah, we should continue down. We should not come back up. If we come back up, that means we may not go down. So that's why at 15 pips, I will be securing profits here. If you guys want, maybe put your stops above the 15 high. That's right around break even. If you want to just give it a little bit more room, that's not a bad idea either. Let's see here. So that was a breakout. That was a previous low. That position, 15, and W. Good job, guys. Close 50. Nice. Perfect.
Next dude, look at gold, look at gold.
Well, we looked at it. Oh, look at us here. Yeah, there you go. We're looking at it.
Look at gold,
The
look at
stream
gold.
that's watching the stream is now watching the stream while watching the stream. Whoa.
Streaming in the matrix.
So another one for May here. May's been pretty good to us so far.
Oh, we need to get the DJ Khaled one. Another one.
Another one. Yeah, we should get that.
I'll get you that one.
Yeah, another one.
I'll slide it to you sometime today.
So if you guys did take that trade, beautiful job. Way to secure profits and bag some money here today. That's all we could do every day is take what the market's willing to give us and move on, right? So if you did take that trade today, round of applause, round of applause. So can you come into the charts day in and day out and take what the market gives you and dip? How good are you doing that? That's how much you tell you'll be profitable very, very soon if you can start doing that. Let's see here. Jumped out with 220, nice. That's a full-time job right there. What is your full risk? Thanks. My full risk? Can we get access to the trading journal? Yeah, if you guys want access to this journal, come right here to the Discord. Oh, there you go. Beautiful job. Another round of applause. Ooh, nice. Oh, this is nice. I like that. Oh, look at that. Got the playbook up. Oh, wow. Perfect. Oh, this is really nice, man. I like it.
Yeah, it's cool.
I like that, Trill. Let's go. Let's go. Set up in the auto shop. Oh, nice. I remember those auto shop.
Yeah, that guy's hard.
Hard. But yeah, the spreadsheet, come into the announcement section here. Oh, look, here it is. So in the chat, Scott posted it in the chat for you guys. So y'all good right there. Let's see here.
Learn a new method of entry.
Can we get some likes? Hey. Can we? If you guys haven't liked the stream and subbed to the channel, I know most of the guys just dipped out after the win. But yeah, if you guys are still here, you're the loyal ones. So like the stream and sub to the channel for us.
Yeah, if you guys are still here, you're the loyal ones. Put your name in the chat so we know who you are.
Do you enter in the break of the body or the candle? On that one, we entered on the break of the previous 30-minute low right here. So you're still ahead in it. This should still continue down here today. I hope it goes. Are we able to get access to the trading journal? Yeah. What's your full risk? I don't know if you were asking me that or someone else.
Oh, you look at everyone in the chat helping out. That's it.
Yes, sir. You see, guys, how patience and discipline plays. Yeah, yes, it does. Yep. So, 2 reasons I really wanted to exit that or close partials on that trade. Number 1 reason is because we are in the last 15 minute of the 1 hour candle. And anytime we're in the last 15 minute of the 1 hour candle, there's a high chance for that 15 to move and pull back so the 1 hour candle can leave a wick. So that was my main reason for exiting that trade there. And then what happened is we re-broke the lows. So if we're re-breaking lows, if we're breaking these 15-minute lows here, then we shouldn't really have business coming back up. And here's the thing. You close partials when you break the lows as you enter the last 15 minute, and now you know, hey, I bagged 16 pips there, 50%, 80%, whatever it is. Now this candle could potentially pull back. So if the 1 hour candle could pull back, now we have a pullback while we're in the trade. And now the next 1 hour candle will most likely pull back as well to make a top wick before continuing down. So do you really want to be in 2 pullbacks when you were already up 16 pips? So for that reason, you'll see the next 15-minute candles look something like this. This is your pullback on the current 1 hour. This 1 hour candle is going to close, and then you're gonna see another pullback for the 1 hour top wick.
Right.
So you're going to see another pullback on this 15-minute time frame, and then a resistance form. So do you really want to be in for that? Me? I'm good. Right? If anything, you could re-enter now on the new hourly candle after you get the pullback. But this is what the 15-minute time frame will look like over the next 45 minutes. So me personally, I understand that. I know how the markets move. I know how gold moves. I know what it likes to do. And if I'm up 16 pips and we're breaking the 15-minute lows, I'm moving stops to break even. Right? Now, if we weren't in the last 15 of the hourly candle, I would probably not close anything and just keep the trade going. But because of those reasons, and through experience and understanding how these candles move, this is most likely how the 15-minute time frame will look over the course of the next 45 minutes. So for that reason, like the sharks say on Shark Tank, I'm out. I'm out.
And the reason that Nick just gave you guys is because he watches gold every single morning, every single day, and you're not gonna understand that if you're not tuning in every single day watching gold with us. If you're looking at other pairs, you're not gonna pick up on nuances like that.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. And you'll gain that through experience, just like I did.
You know, if you're jumping off the other streams, if you're asking, hey, look at US30, hey, look at, AUD, you're not gonna catch those nuances. You're not gonna have that experience to know when you should get out. All right, this is looking a certain way. let me close partials, let me move my stops to break even, let me put my stops in profit.
Yeah.
Those are the little things you're gonna learn when you look at the same pair repeatedly every single day.
Yep. Yep. And you guys will gain that experience. Just give it time. Just give it some time. Yeah, nice win. Love you, Nick. Hey, love you too. 1.2%.